Oh, hi. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing well. Those of you that want to talk anyway, of course. If you want to just lurk, then no problem. Family is visiting in another day or so, so I'll have to make arrangements for them. You ever go on there, mate? Yeah, no worries, Nitty. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow for certain. I hope not, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's the 23rd, remember? Oh, no, I guess it's already the 22nd for you, isn't it? Never mind, ignore me. It's already the next day for you. Yeah, 23rd, Christmas stream, 7 PM. You know the drill. I've said it about 1 billion times during the run-up from September to now, so... If everyone... I swear to God, if someone comes in on, like, New Year and goes, oh, I didn't realise the Christmas stream was on the 23rd, I might actually ban them. Unironically ban them. Welcome in, Bem. Yeah, have a go on, man. It's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day of revolution. Honestly. So thanks for being here. How you doing, Bem? And Bob as well. Enjoy your time doing whatever it is you're up to at your friend's house, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for doing the YouTube links and stuff as well, as always. Much appreciated. Nothing much. Good. That's better than nothing, isn't it? Well, not better than nothing, you know. Better than bad, I suppose. Playing Monster Hunter. Fair enough. Wilds, I'm assuming, rather than World. Do people still play World? I assume they don't, do they? Just Wilds now, innit? I need to download Wilds at some point. I own it, but I still haven't even installed it. 2025 really hasn't been a year of, like, gaming for me. I mean, in fairness, I say that 2025 hasn't really been a year for anything for me, admittedly. It's been fucking miserable. It's just been... 2025, man, it's not been my year. I've been saying that for the last about 4 years, but... yeah, this year really gave me some fucking... hits. We'll see. Maybe 2026 will be better, maybe it'll be worse. Nobody really knows. We can always hope for better though, right? Gonna grab 2026 by the nuts, saying I hope so. In a non-weird way. I just want things to work for me for once, you know? Rather than everything just blowing up in my face. That'd be nice. Give me a big year though, 2026. I mean, you know, without beating around the bush and dragging all the mood and stuff down, it's, you know, there's obviously a likely inevitability about certain things that are going to happen in the coming year, and it's going to suck. So, there's going to be a lot of things to do, and a lot of things to think about, and a lot of things to prepare for, so it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be an easy year, but I hope it's a transformational year in many ways as well. Okay, so we got a shitload of boosters. I did buy some more Christmas boxes, I'll be honest, I went a bit crazy, but I did actually get a premium. And what premium did I get, you may ask? Well, of course, we all know what it was going to be, because we get this every time. It was a boat. That's not actually, which boat was it? A Blue Water Fleet Jaguar from Germany. Yeah. So I got another fucking boat again. I'm not very happy about it. One thing I didn't actually check, was it... What type of reward is it? Is it the green one? Oh, it can't have been, no. I don't know, Jaguar. I got a purple one. Out of all that, I got a purple one and it was still a sodding boat. I'd have even taken a plane at this point. Devastated. We got 500% booster on, we got 50% booster on. What are we chasing today, though? We're chasing 40,000 XP. And 39,000 XP. And then if we get that, we're double spade in today. That's the goal. I also did buy the ADATs because it was 50% off. Although, you may see every vehicle basically is 50% off right now. non-premiums and premiums. But Gaijin being Gaijin, of course, they have a loophole in that, which is if a vehicle's too new and it's come out in the more recent updates, they don't put 50% off on it because they're evil. So the Sky Saber nor the Chieftain 900 are 50% off because they're too new. Because nothing says let's promote the new vehicles and get people to play them like not putting a discount on them so more people can afford to buy them. So yeah, don't really understand that logic from them, but there you go. I think it sucks ass, that logic, but we'll see. We'll see how we go today, though. We're aiming for 40k. We'll see. I don't really know what to expect. I don't really know what today's going to be like. I'm a little on edge today, so we'll see how we are. See how the games go and whatnot. Expectations are low, but that does mean we have a chance to, you know, propel forwards and do good things. So we're going to start out with an SPA. And we've made the wrong call already. It's a planes game and we're in the Stormer HVM. Nice. Not that we could have known that beforehand, but we took the gamble it would be helicopters, and it wasn't helicopters. So that is a bit unfortunate, but it doesn't mean it's the end of the match. It does mean we can still do some stuff. Speaking of doing stuff, Outer Worlds 2. If you weren't here on Wednesday, we ended the stream after 3 hours because, well, there was a couple of reasons, to be honest. Yeah. To be brutally honest about Wednesday, right? I'll drop an admission in here. Part of the reason why I ended Wednesday so abruptly was I didn't fancy the prospect of talking to myself for a couple of hours because, you know, obviously we had a lot of lurkers and things, and I was just achievement grinding. And after the War Thunder stream on Wednesday, or whatever, where I just chatted to myself for 2 hours, I didn't really fancy doing it again the next day. So I thought, you know what, I'd rather just end the stream. So I did. So there you go. If anyone's wondering why stream abruptly ended on Thursday, that's why. Because I didn't really fancy doing that again. I can only take so much socializing and talking to myself for 1 week, so I'd had enough. I'd hit the quota. Hopefully it'll be a bit, you know, busier today. Hi Shayla, welcome in, man. Thank you for the stream streak. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for the redeems as well. Okay, I did chant. I had to make sure I switched that on because I thought I'd forgotten to refresh the mix-up stuff. First cars of the day, and it's a helicopter. It's a friendly. That's what I wanted to say, not heli. A friendly jet, so that's not great for us. So. Doing alright, how are you doing? To be perfectly honest, mate, not very good, but, you know. I'll just, do what you can on these days, right? How are you, man? Oh, I already asked, didn't I? Doing alright? Yeah, it's been a hard couple of days. I guess I missed. We did get a hit. That's a good start, I suppose. Okay. I'm assuming we didn't get the kill on the other one then. He must not have crashed or something. Understandable. Yeah. It's just... What the hell was that? Was that the plane? I think it was. It's... Yeah. I don't know. I had a big conversation yesterday with someone. It was a very emotionally charged conversation about some life stuff, and it hit like a truck, you know. And so today I'm kind of like reeling from it a bit. So you know, these things happen, and it'll be okay. But I'm just sort of a bit shell shocked for a day, I suppose. Yeah, it'll be alright. The good thing is we've got nice things to look forward to, though, right? We've got big streams on the horizon. We've got Christmas stream in a couple of days. Very exciting. I've been digging it up for months at this point. Then, guys, Christmas stream. Be excited for it. It's going to be amazing. Everyone's going, shut the fuck up. You mentioned it like 20 times this stream already. Yeah, that's an exciting thing. And it's the next stream, of course, as well. I've been doing the countdown for the last however long of, you know, X amount of streams to go. This is the final stream before the Christmas stream. And I can tell you now that the Christmas stream is going to change the course of this stream forever. Guaranteed. How that looks in the end, I don't know, but it's going to. So just be ready for that. Ain't bombing me, Phantom. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I hope people are excited about it, because you should be. It's a very exciting time right now to be a part of this stream. And I'm hoping that the special stream on Tuesday is going to reward the people who have been here for a long time. And have, you know, been a part of the community and deserve some nice things. We'll see. Lane number 3. Good start. Also got a light tank just over there on the ridge, which is interesting. There he goes. I would go after the light tank, but I'm doing a bit of restocking, of course. And my workday doesn't suck Tuesday, so I can go by. Yeah, that's the only problem with the 23rd, of course, is so when I was deciding the date for it, I know people usually are sort of obviously busy on Christmas Eve, and I thought, well, some people might be off on Christmas Eve. But then the only problem is, of course, the 23rd is just kind of a normal day, so you have people who are, you know, doing normal work days and stuff as well. So it was quite hard to pick a date where it didn't feel like people were going to miss out. So, yeah. Let's hope though, man. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it'll be an easy week. You'll be there on Tuesday. Be able to come and have a watch. Enjoy the festivities and, you know, the box of tricks that I've been cooking up. And you'll be amazed. Thinking, wow. He actually did have some cool stuff. He wasn't bluffing. Someone out there probably thinks I'm bluffing though. They're probably like, oh, yeah, I bet he hasn't got anything that cool though. Just you wait. Dare I say this may be the biggest Christmas stream I've ever done. Dare I say. Of course I'm going to go for a bombing run here because I do still need to do that. I've got until Christmas Eve to get that challenge done. And I did get a double kill with a bomber last night, so I think we need something like 3 or 4 bomb kills in total. So it's not impossible. Fuck's sake. Strela gets all the bombs as well. And I die in spawn. Well, I got 5 kills on my opening engagement. That's pretty good. If I spawn in the Osa, obviously we're just gonna die. But maybe we'll get 1. Please spawn me behind a building. Okay, that's not brilliant. Could have been worse, the placement there, to be fair. Yeah, hoping for a better week for you though, my dude. Obviously, it is the Christmas week, which is always a bit mental for working, but fingers crossed. Okay, we didn't get anything there for the Osa, but that's a good opener of 3,000, I would say. That's a good opening salvo for the day, if you will. 3,358, that's a good chunk. Obviously, as I said before, we were chasing... oh, we're also putting points on here as well, keep that in mind. We're chasing like 40k, so... nearly 10% of that in one match is certainly welcome. 5 games for 30%, slam that on. We'll do an Osa first game this time, and then we'll go into the Stormer second. Although it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, do you prioritize one vehicle and try and get one finished if we know we can't get both done, or do we try and do both equally and have them both maybe not make it? Who knows? It's a tough predicament, this. What I do know though is that I believe we're gonna do it today. We've got to. We got to do it. It's got to be a Christmas miracle that we finish these before Christmas, because we didn't think we were going to. If we spade both of these today, it'll be absolutely glorious. And the next set of spades is going to be really easy, because it's the Vickers Mark 7, which we've already done half of. So we've only got 120k to do on that, and then it's the SPAA that I love to hate and hate to love, the Strela. So it should be an interesting time. We know the Strela's really good, so I mean, from that perspective, it should be pretty easy killing people with an SPAA, but see. And as I say, we're going to go SPAA forward on the gameplay today. The Challenger's going to go on the back foot. We all need it. We use it if we need it, but these two are going to be the main things here. I probably don't have any daily backups, though, because I did play after midnight, so it does classify it like that. So I probably have used up my backups for the day from when I did the little bit of grinding last night, which I don't think I mentioned, but the reason I did some grinding last night is because the new event vehicle's out, and it's one of those get X amount of points within a certain time period, and it's usually 2 days. So I played some with Mirage the other night, and then I played a little bit last night as well for a while, because I was pretty free last night. Didn't go crazy good, but it was okay. I got through the points. Sometimes it's just about making progress rather than doing it in a flashy way. And yeah, we got it done. I did have a few nice games though. Right here, right now though, this is what we've been saving it for. We need the big games now. We need the performance. Composed, calculated gameplay. That's what we need. I'm talking a load of absolute bollocks, of course, because I'm playing in an SPAA, so I mean, you're not really going to get any of that anyway, are you? The gameplay from this is look at plane, click button, plane die. This is adept as it gets for SPAAs. Unless it's look at plane, click machine gun button, lead the shot, kill plane. But that one at least requires a little more thought than just plugging missiles at someone. They are picking up kills, so surely any minute. It's a helicopters game as well, so this one does favour the Stormer. The Stormer hummus. Come on. Any minute now, surely. One of these two has got to spawn it, and there's go with 3 assists. There's 3 of them who are possibles to get helicopters. But I would expect something soon. Or cheeky artillery as well. Getting an artillery kill with this thing would be quite nice, purely just in the perspective of its free damage and free XP and stuff without actually fighting anybody. So I'm not too, you know, mad about that if we get some hits with artillery, even if it's not a kill, just some hits. A lot like us pulling cards on Tuesday. Just some hits, that's all we want. We're not asking for the best hits in the box, but we just want some hits. And if they're new hits, then perfect. If they're old hits, then fuck. Be depressing, but there's that nice bit of rubber banding again there. Look at it, it's like really struggling with the tracking because of the server. Now we got our first kill though with the OSA, so that's our, well, technically it's our second, but the first one wasn't credited in the previous match. Got a party on B as well, and then we'll also drop an ammo box behind the house because it's nice and easy there. Part of the reason why I drop ammo boxes off to the side as well, it's a really niche thing that nobody actually cares about, but I'm going to say it anyway. The reason I put them off to the side is because if you drive over them, it crushes them and you lose all the ammo from them. So by putting them to the side, it makes it less likely for me to drive over it because I'm a wheeled vehicle and I can't turn sideways. If I got a tracked vehicle, it's a lot easier for me to brush up against it and break the box. But with here, like, you think, oh, I've got to, like, do a, you know, 3-point turn to try and get there and knock the box over. So it just makes it easier. And in a situation like this, I can sit behind cover, restock, and then I go, oh, there's a plane, and I'll, like, drive out around the corner, shoot it, and then drive back in again, you know? So it's very much like that. It's quite useful to do this. Weird as well, though, that enemies have control of the map and clearly are doing better on kills. Yet, for some reason, we seem to be the ones getting the majority of the CAS. Bizarre. Hopefully the enemy get their, you know, gonna get their ideas up together and sort it out. Hi, too. That's a big version of me with the sip. Leave the sip. Tell you what, I'll take a big sip now just for that big sip emote. I love that emote. It's one of my favorites. I mean, I like all my emotes, but that is that's one of my favorite ones. Oh, He's not very happy about me shooting him, is he? Can you believe that? The helicopter's mad because I shot him. Terrible. We're also going to die quite quickly because there's no one else alive. Everyone on our team's kind of folded and then they've all respawned down there. So there's a bunch of mediums who are going to drive straight over here in a minute and shoot me in the face. So, including this guy. He's beelining it for me. So, GG, I guess. Hopefully the helicopters spawn in a position where I can shoot them because... okay, they kind of did. Or helicopter in this case. We also may be able to... okay, he hit me anyway. Nice. How lucky of him. Fires one shot at me and sets me on fire. I mean, I guess I'm glad I'm not dead, but like... fuck. I'm gonna get killed by this other SPA. Yeah, eat that, you twat. We might get credited with that kill, we'll see. Yeah, we will. Hey, kill from the grave. We got a Marty Dom. Let's kill that the low sat or whatever it is. Oh, I love it when SPAs rush the spawn and then you just respawn behind them like that. Yeah. He's like, yeah, free kill! Nope. The game had ended before he credited. Me too, how are you today? Not brilliant, I'll be honest, but that's life, and we're moving on. We're trying to make the best of things, and we're trying to have a good day today. So, yeah. Not, It's only 2,000, really? Yeah, it was only 3 kills. Yeah, I guess, you know, trying my best. That's the best way to describe today. How good my best is, though, different story. Who knows? We haven't found that out yet. Last stream, I dropped 10 kills in one match, so hopefully we can do that again. I'll be an absolute just monster today, but waiting until we get there, will we? Do another OSA game, only because the Stormer did significantly better in game number 1, so we'll give the OSA another chance. OSA, though, does have slightly less XP to go off of at the start. It was 39k versus 40k, which I know it doesn't sound like a lot, and that's because it isn't, but, you know, it's still 1 less XP, I guess, 1,000 less XP I need to get. Let's see, yeah. Yesterday was just a bit of a shit day, to be honest, and, you know, I'm still kind of feeling the effects of it. So, a lot of bits and pieces. Had a big family get together yesterday, and then, you know, some other stuff afterwards, so. It was not the best. But it's over now. That's the main thing, right? And I don't have to go to another one of those things. Well, no, I was going to say I don't have to go to another one of those things for a whole year, but I might have to if my brother's wedding happens. Who knows? Come on, enemy team. Get some kills. Let's go. Okay, they are. This is a good start. They're up to 2 whole kills. 3 whole kills. Oh my goodness. And someone's just killed a drone. This is good news. How are you doing today, though, T? You asked me. What about yourself? Huh? What about you? Anything nice today? You feeling the festive spirit yet? That's an interesting question for a lot of people, actually, about whether they're feeling particularly festive this year, because I feel like the majority of people that I've spoken to have said no. Most people don't feel particularly sort of Christmassy so far this year. Which is funny, considering we're only 4 days away. You'd think that, you know, I remember back when I was a kid, I know it was different back then, but it used to be like the whole week building up to Christmas. You'd be like, oh my god, nearly Christmas. You'd be thinking about it all the time. It was great. Well, it's gonna be Estrella, isn't it? Yeah, of course it fucking is. Oh, brilliant. Good old Strella. That's our chances of getting most enemy aircraft in this lobby gone then. Come on, artillery. Strike true. Alright, just chilling at home. No work today. Nice. Are you off for the, I assume you're off for Christmas itself, but have you got any time off this week coming as well? Oh. I think we're about to die. We're about to get YOLO'd. Hey. Please, T-72, be paying attention. Please. Maybe these rocks will shield me. Right, I'm sure that these rocks will help me. From a T-80. Yeah, sure. Oh, don't fucking shoot me, bro. Come on. Really? Mr. Knox 82, you're supposed to help me out there, brother. He's even got the name for it and everything, and he still fucked it up. Unbelievable. Just a crap match in general. Oh dear. I don't think I've ever seen a game fall apart so quickly on Japan before. I mean, this game was over in like 2 minutes. What happened? This is a freebie at least. Unless the Strela gets it. No. Probably Strela got that guy first, I think. Oh no. We just lost tracking on him for some reason. Oh, it's because of the trees. That's why. It's silly, I think, but there we go. At least we're at 1 kill. This is rough. It's rough out here. Still gotta work, but I'm free on the Christmas day, I think. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you at least get, you know, one of the main days off. A good thing. Oh my god, dude, this map. I don't remember it being this much of a fucking ball ache to try and do anything. And then the bag light panzer gets them first. A light tank that's unironically better at my job than me. And I'm supposed to be the anti-air. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Well. Our little Christmas celebration, of course, is going to be on the 23rd, so you'll be able to celebrate a little mini version of Christmas with us too here as well. That'd be nice, wouldn't it, T? Be like double Christmas. Most wonky flying jet I've ever seen. Just blow up his missiles. His bombs. Yeah. Thanks for coming, buddy. We're going to get YOLO'd again as well, so GG, I suppose. I don't know if you always had this too, because I've just seen them pop up, but you're the number 3 bits giver for the month. What about you got that bronze badge now? Here you go. Thanks, man. I appreciate that very much. You guys support the stream in that way. Thank you for that. Oh, hello. Would appear you're shooting me in the arse. Jesus, man. I nearly drove into a set of bombs as well. Not my day at the minute in this match, is it? I'm getting absolutely harassed by people every 5 seconds in this sodding spawn. Go away. Oh, Leopard 2, you've got to kill him. Good job, Leopard 2. Does sound like fun to attend. It should be good. It should be good. I mean, see, there's a couple of reasons for it though. It's cards. We all love a card stream, let's be honest. Even if you say you don't love a card stream, everybody loves the card streams. So we're going to do a card stream that should be a banger. You know, we've got... I would say, without going into detail, because I don't want to spoil things, obviously. I'm not trying to talk about what we're going to do. I would say that this is probably the most variety of things we've had in any one card stream before. Now, obviously, we've done the booster boxes before, which, you know, kind of, you could also put in that category. But it's the most variety of things we've ever had when it comes to one of these streams. very diverse lineup of things we've got, which will be interesting. And also, there are parts of the stream that are unrelated to the Christmassy stuff that are landmark things for the stream that will happen during the course of the Christmas stream, or at least should happen unless something goes horribly wrong. Like, I don't know, Virgin Media come back from the grave and stick me back on their internet plan again or something. But yeah, there's also like stream specific stuff rather than like Christmas stuff and card stuff that should also be absolutely glorious. And good to know that this guy can drive in a straight line. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to be excited about it from even from a non-cards fan perspective. I'm very much looking forward to it, and I think it will be a day that we'll look back on and go, this was the day that everything changed. I'm trying to be as like cryptic about it as I can, because as much as there's part of me that really wants to just be like, this is everything that's going to happen, I can't, because that ruins the surprise. But there's a lot of reasons to be excited about Christmas this year for the stream, and you know, for the people that will be there, because there'll be a group of you, it's going to be lovely. For the people that miss out, hopefully they kick themselves for missing it, because it's going to be that good. I have full faith. And you know that I've got to have full faith in it, because how often do I actually talk about these types of things and go, you know what, it's going to be actually going to be a banger? Not very often. If I've got confidence it's going to be a banger, then you know it's going to be a banger. So we've already been YOLO'd in the middle of the map, which is fucking horrific, and I feel like this match is going to go a similar direction of the previous ones. That's good. We're going to get pumped in the middle of the map by the looks of it. Oh dear. What do we do? Turks guy going up in a plane as well. Gotta be careful. It is planes rather than helicopters again, so we have to be a little careful here. Get all the tree line out of the way, because otherwise we won't be able to see, and then we fly out. Last minute dodge. No. Alright, at least made it easy for me. A nice simple one, straight to the wing. Zvezdek goes down. Might be decent in a tank. But not so good in a plane, apparently. Good for me, at least. What it is good for. Drop a couple of arties down. I don't remember the last time we actually got an artillery kill in this game. I drop artillery all the time whenever I get them. I don't remember the last time I actually killed someone with it. Just doesn't ever happen. Oh, there's a Terminator over there as well. Lovely. The new BMPT. Horrifying vehicle that it is. I have played against it a bit more now. It's been out for nearly a week. And I've been seeing it a lot. It is just as fucking annoying as I thought it would be, to be honest. Particularly against other light tanks, it's absolutely infuriating to play against, because it kind of is a light tank in the way it functions. It's kind of like a weird light tank, almost SPAA-like thing. With the way that it works with its machine guns, but its firepower is just gnarly, and its armor's really good. So it's like a light tank with armor, but then it also has the firepower to just kind of dispatch of any other light tank in seconds. So it's nasty, really, more than anything. We obviously know there were bombs coming this way, and we drove right into the middle of them, because of course they all missed me in my original position. So me being me and going, well, they'll have aimed where I was, wouldn't they? They just fired them straight at where I wasn't, and I drove into them. Nice. Oh, man. Alright, we're going to steal this if we can. They ain't going to give it to us, but still. Seriously? I'd love to play a match where we don't fold in 5 minutes and I get just crushed in an SPAA that early. That would be absolutely fantastic. Every game so far, like, we're getting harassed in the spawn in an SPAA within, like, 5 to 6 minutes. Crazy. I want to actually play the fucking game. That would be nice. Rather than just having my team just surrender like the French or something. Honestly. Enemy fires one shot at my team. Oh, we've lost. And then we just get folded. Nice. And then I get everything in my tank broken from a shot from a Sabra in the spawn. Alright. Meanwhile, if I was in... if the roles were reversed and I was shooting the Sabra, he'd be immune for 24 hours before I was able to hit him. What a fun match. That was so engaging and enjoyable. Gotta take the rough with the smooth though, right? Some of these games are gonna be shit and some of them are gonna be good, so... Gotta roll with the punches. Big game coming here. Big game. I know it. It's a city map. Okay. Not a huge fan of playing SPAAs on city maps, but you never know. I'll go Stormer first as well. The Osa has had the priority for a couple of games now, so I'll go one in the Stormer. If this is another 5-minute match, we'll be able to get 2 in before the end of the day. Before the end of the day? End of the break. The first break cycle of the stream, anyway. Actually going to chill back here, I think. Gives me a decent position. It's relatively open. You know. Chances to shoot through the buildings rather than just over them. It's not bad. Bit of cover, arguably, because I can poke up, you know, put myself down there against those buildings. So this is not a terrible position. Not a dead spot on the map, anyway. Like some of them can be with SPAAs on city maps, where you just can't shoot anything. Now we just gotta wait for the enemy team to get some kills. Or assists, I guess. Come on, enemy team. Can't believe I'm actually cheering for you, but come on and do something useful. Okay, that's it. They're off to a good start. They got a couple of kills opening up. Kills in zone caps, so they're getting some points. Come on, friendly team, push back. Okay, is a mixed game right now. How have you died twice already, T72 terms? What? That's crazy that guy's died twice. Guten Abend, mine. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? I assume that means good evening. Or along those lines, right? I don't know any German, so... Good evening, my... Oh, I see. Good evening, my ... Wow, it's weird that ... is still the same in German. That's crazy, isn't it? In a different language, but they still do the ... I don't know what I'm talking about, honestly. Don't listen to me, I'm talking absolute bollocks. Come on then, helicopters or someone spawn. Oh, it's planes as well, even better. Come on, give us a jet. Come on. Come on, give us a jet. How you doing there, mate? Let you fill in the blank on what the ... is. There could be many options, to be fair. It could be kleptomaniacs. I don't know. Could be anything, the ... Communist brothers. Could be another one. Oh, nice. The building's got right in the bloody way there. Oh, he's too close. I'll bollock that one right now. That was terrible. Goal lurk in chat. Remember that pokey catch too. Goal lurk's actually quite a good mon. I've got some. Ground ghost type, decent typing. Actually does hit fairly hard. Gets some good moves. Gets bulldoze and stuff like that. It's not bad. Quite like it. Okay, we got the hit on that. Hide behind the building! There we go, we should be safe here. No, my ammo box. Oh, wait. The bombs got blown up by the 2S38. I'm hiding for no reason. I'm hiding there just like, please don't blow me up. And never mind. Someone already shot them down. Oh, goody. It's fun having light tanks. Wait, did that guy really just get a jet so he could fly into the ground? He just instantly torpedoed it straight into the ground. What? He didn't get hit by anyone either, because the Roland didn't fire at him because we just saw the trail of his missile, and I didn't hit him. He just flew straight into the floor after not even getting shot at. What a weirdo. No one's having the planes this time. And he just flies into the ground. Weird, but... Oh, that was close as well. These long shots where they're like flying up and things like this can be quite hard to judge. Because it's like one small adjustment with these missiles and they go drastically off like line. Look how fast they are. I mean, look at that. All of those you'd look at and you go, that looks like it's going to hit, right? And then all of a sudden last minute it doesn't. And then we land that one, which looks shit compared to the other ones, quite frankly. Everything on air in case there's anyone there. Got some decent mods in the mod pack at the minute. Looking forward to showing you. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Down goes the plane. Yeah. And we'll celebrate the downfall of the enemy players. Only the planes, though. We want the ground players to do decently for the enemy team, so that means that they have stuff for us to shoot at. That was good as well. Nice Star Streak kill. You know what? Let's treat ourselves to a cheeky bomber. Why not? Feeling spicy today. Let's go for a bombing run. Hopefully this plane's got fan belts that will last for 1,000 years in it, and it will get shot at by a nuclear bomb and won't take any damage. Wishful thinking, I know, but we'll see. And we're already going to get hit by a sodding SPAA, so you know what? And we couldn't even get away with the fucking long bomb either. Nice. We're going to go for the big looping bomb where we fire it way early and see if we can get it to land. This is not going to hit. Jesus. Well, at least he didn't shoot at me. Mission failed. Oh, you don't say. Crazy. Oh, you missed the goal. Oh, to be fair, I think it probably took the Pokeball because that was the first one you used there too, so you probably got the low chance of catching. You know when I said as well about 5-minute games? That one was exactly 5 minutes because it started at about 1:45 and now it's 10:02. Craziness. So we've got 31k left there, and we've got 33k left there. I suppose we're making decent progress. Oh, Fire Ark's an absolute belter for these SPAs though. Fire Ark's one of also the few maps in the game where I can play as the OSA and unironically kill a ground vehicle because of how big it is. Because I did this the other week. It was right after we got raided. I sniped someone at 2.5 kilometers with the OSA. It was like, I think it was an enemy SPAA or a light tank or something. And I sniped them across the map with it. Yeah, mission failed. You'll get them next time. Exactly. Goal up now. I'm surprised they're not running a Christmas event. But maybe I guess it's because it's still a couple of days before. Maybe they're going to run a Christmas event on Christmas. On Christmas? No one will understand that reference other than Mirage, but that's okay. And I won't be dropping the reference of what it's from either, because, you know, I'm gatekeeping the memes. That's what I'm doing. Look at that, I got the scouting. 2:20 for 2 days. Just such a good video. The first thing he said was, who do you play on Baywatch? I said, suck my coconuts, bitch. Chop my nuts. Once you're done with that, put the kids in the oven at 2:20 for 2 days. What's the other bit he says as well? It's a if you can't tell, it's based upon a cooking video, but it's a Gordon Ramsay Christmas cooking video, but someone's done some stuff to it to make it funny. What's the other bit where he's talking about where he says you want to keep that breast nice and moist, and then he just goes, but that foreskin nice and crisp. What a line. Any minute now, we're going to get a helicopter or a plane. Any minute, let me tell you. I say. I only just noticed it was planes, actually, as well. There's a lot of planes so far today, isn't it? Every game practically has been planes, which is tragic. Okay, that's not too obnoxious for me to hit. Away, bomb! Or missile in this case. Looked like he was just bombing the center, so I think I'll be more than fine here. He says, anticipating the whistling noise. No, he bombed people in the middle. He got us. Oh my god, I'm getting shot at from the enemy fucking spawn! I could actually go sit in the river, which sounds really silly, but this thing is amphibious. So I could actually just go park in the river. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? I'm actually kind of tempted to have a go at that guy as well. Like, there's a part of me that's just crazy enough to go, you know what, shall I have a shot at this light tank? I don't even know what it is. Olika? Is that the name? It's a 2S25. You know what, we got 6 missiles, we've only fired 1. Why not? Close. But yeah, that's how long normally it takes for the missiles to drop down, because they fire up in an arc, so it takes them a little while to dip down again. So you have to kind of fire at people that are quite far away, so that it gives it time to fly up and then tip over the top and then start flying down again. Because I've tried it before, and what tends to happen is you shoot at people, but you get nowhere near them because it lands, you know, miles away. Part of the reason I took this plane is to take the heat off the bombers, but also because I thought, you never know, I might be able to get a freebie on someone with, you know, my machine guns or something. Not that I'm going to, because, no, okay, I was about to say I'm going to get bombed. That should have been a kill. How are those not direct hits? I mean, those first couple of missiles that went away looked pretty good there. I was a bit sad by that one. Enemy team is pretty interesting, to say the least. I mean, 6 kills and then everyone else is kind of not doing so good. Not brilliant for my aspirations and dreams of this match, doing, you know, boatloads of kills in this thing, but... Okay, that's actually a huge win. So what you'll notice is, I don't know if this is just an arcade thing, but the way that this works with the XP calculation is, it seems to be that it calculates a bomb or a munition that someone has fired almost like another aircraft. So what you can do a lot of the time, especially with something like the OSA that has big boom radius when it explodes, is shoots kind of underneath someone. Because if you can detonate all of the ammunition that they fired as well, you can essentially get a shitload more XP, as you just saw there. So I didn't kill that guy. He'd already died, but I fired underneath him, hit his bombs, yeah? And in hitting his bombs, I got 800 XP for that shot. Now, that's pretty unheard of for an SPAA. But it worked because I blew up all his munitions. So, quite useful for us in a lot of situations to sometimes go, well, if I'm not going to kill him, fire anyway, because I might still get the bombs. And as you saw, we got a shed load of XP for it. And considering we've only got 2 assists and a kill, it'll actually give us quite a lot in this match. Enemy team's starting to win in the middle as well, so we've got to hope that more planes are going to come in now, and we're not just going to fold, because that's what's kind of happened in every other match so far, is we folded midway through, so hopefully they're going to hold up this time. Will I have another looping shot of someone? Who do we want to fire at? I only have 60 pens, so I'm not going to pen anybody, but... Well, probably. No, I was really hoping he'd stop. That was kind of close. I don't know why I zoomed out last minute, though. That's silly. I think there's a drone. There is! Please fly high, drone, so I can shoot you. That'd be lovely. Come on, Monsieur Drone. Please. It's on the radar. There it is. He's flying like right at kind of the limit, because if he dips down, it's really easy for him to just dodge. Unlike that, when he just clattered. Although that didn't give us the kill, even though we just watched it fly into the ground, so I don't really know what happened there. There's no way it survived. What the hell happened to that drone? According to the game, it's still flying, but I don't think it is. We smashed it with a horrible missile. How is that? I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. Should be dead, though. AMX over here is actually too close for us to hit, so... Yeah, it's still saying that this is bugged. I think the drone... No? Oh, there it is. Weird. Did we not see the drone fly into the floor, though? There's no way someone's piloting this fucking thing. I'm so confused. It'd be very weird for someone to just keep piloting it, especially this late in the game. There's another one. We're going to go for the bombs as well here. And we missed completely, because for some reason, I guess the radar started dragging my shot away, which I didn't like. I was doing the zooming in. That was not good. That was horrible, quite frankly. The thing is, we don't even need to directly hit the bombs either, because it's a proximity shot, but we still fucked that up wildly, because the camera just got fucked there. I probably should have zoomed out and just used the wider lens one so that I could get a better view of what I was wanting to shoot at. Would have made that a little easier, I think. Okay, though. Oh! Oh! That's not good. Rockets and then flies out the way. That's the first time I've hit someone within about 1.2 kilometers who's flying straight at me. I didn't think that was going to hit. We probably got lucky that they flew directly in a straight line, because otherwise we weren't going to hit them. That was genuinely a bit of a make or break shot there, because this thing, again, because it's got 1100 meters a second, it's so fast. You essentially get zero reaction time to people who are that close to you, so it has to be pinpoint, otherwise you're going to miss the shot. Because if you put it slightly wide and it goes past, even by a whisker, you know, you've got no chance to adjust the shot. So it's like you fire it and they're either going to die, or you miss and they kill you. That's basically it at that point. That's a bit of a win, getting the actual shot off and killing them. Okay, that one's too close. Bombs have come out as well. We're dead, probably. Dude, why is it whenever I play this shit, bombs land directly on me? Every time I go against a bomber, they land on my head. Crazy. Use a backup as well. Why not? There is a break coming up in 2 minutes. First break of the day, so... don't mind, I suppose. We're actually about to get bombed twice. No, we're good. Bit of a waste of a respawn, I guess, in the end, but oh well. XP in that one's going to be okay, I think. Probably not amazing. The Osa getting that bomb kill got us up to the 3,000 there, because we didn't deserve it, and then the Stormer got 900, which is pretty okay. Hello, we've got a special Christmas area dose. I was saying about a Christmas event, wasn't I, for that Pokemon community game? It looks like there might be one after all. There's a snowman symbol next to it. What does that mean? Is this is progressing along okay? We're at 30k to go, so we've done about 10,000 in this first hour. Here we have 30k to go, so again, we've also done about 10,000 in this first hour. Maybe 9,000 on this thing. So that's reasonable. We can't really be too angry at that, right? Can we? And we've done about 10,000 there as well, so... Yeah, not bad that. I'll switch screens early though, so we can get ready for the BRB. While I'm at it as well, if anyone hasn't already, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream if you're already here in the Twitch chat. And if you're in the YouTube stream, then thanks for being here. And all likes on the stream are very much appreciated. They go a long way towards supporting the channel and helping out in the future with future endeavors and stuff. So if you enjoy what you're seeing and you're enjoying your time here in the stream, go drop a like. Helps out a lot. Go on to, you're going to get this one. I know it. Take a sip of my water as well right before I go on BRB. Okay, I'm going to go grab a drink and I'll be back in a sec. Alright. Hey, let's go. You got a snowball. Oh, I wonder if that's the event currency where you need a certain amount of snowballs and you can get like special event Pokemon. I don't know. Anyway, BRB. That was pretty perfect timing. I sat down with 1 second on the clock. Right. Part 2 of the day. Let's go. We need to replicate what we did in the first part, essentially. Because we had quite a strong showing in, well, relatively in part 1 of the stream. Let's hopefully go and do it again. And this is not the map for it, unfortunately. Horrible map for this, but we'll try and make it work. And then we'll see what happens. Please be planes. Helicopters. Oh, every time I pick the Osa first, it's sodding helicopters. Thank you for the welcome back, man. I appreciate it. Always nice to get a welcome back when you come back from the BRB. Yeah, we kind of done the job in the first hour, so we need to repeat, but we did the job in the first hour. That's good. That's a big thing. I'll do it again now. It was a safe and secure 10k, roughly. And I don't think we even really had that many games that were that crazy either, so... Also another big useful thing about that. This should give us a freebie early on. No, we're going to explode a shot that does 0 damage to a drone, because, yeah. Drones are made of invincible materials, of course, as we all know. They are so strong that they can't be blown up by a missile. A bit ridiculous, isn't it? Well, we got our first kill. That gave us like 500 XP or something as well, which is quite tasty. So I'll take that. Unless I just misread it and it was 300. Artillery that we dropped almost is going to be right on top of that guy over there as well in the TAM, so maybe it'll land on him. We'll see. We are getting kind of rushed again though, so it's turning into most of the games that we did in that first little like 10-20 minute pocket. I don't like that very much. That's quite scary. We did get a hit on someone then. That's kind of good, I guess. Another hit, extra 10 XP. We're going places. Unfortunately, those places are not very far away and not very fast getting there. So, eh. Any minute now. Any minute, I'm telling you. Alright, we should be able to know if a chopper's going to spawn, because it'll grey out at the bottom. You can't see it, but I can, because it's behind the overlay. If it greys out at the bottom, then someone's picked a spar, or a chopper, I mean. Right, someone's going to spawn now. There you go. Victor the Cat. There we go. Not the one I was expecting. I thought it would be the BMPT guy. Alpha Holor. Or Hol even. Ho Hol. There you go. What a name. I can speak as well. I can Anglais. Yeah, it must have been 300 we got from that drone if we just got this basically the same amount from that guy. Drop that there as well. It's kind of a precarious artillery to drop because it is close to the friendlies, but I think it'll be okay. As you can see here, this is not looking good because they're already forcing us out. I'm scared for my life. I think we might be about to die here soon. Oh, missile time. We kill number 3. See the random dip there for no reason, where it's flying, 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 and then it just flies down there, and then goes, oh, adjustment. Very weird. This is what I was having the other day with the Starstreak missiles, where it was like kind of jumping around, and I don't know why. I assumed it was a server-side thing, and I think that's probably what it is still here, but it's just weird. Especially considering we haven't been having as much of that same like weird server kind of lag stuff today. Here comes the rush, the BMPT who's just killed everybody in his stupid Terminator. There's another one, there's 9 kills for him. He's trying to kill me as well. Oh, yep, 9 kills. Well, he got 10th actually. May as well get the extra while I can, right? I ain't gonna last much longer in this one. Especially if that guy shoots me. Well, we tried. This is the only thing I don't like, really. I say the only thing. One of the major things I dislike about playing SPAAs is just you have no... Well, I say no. You have very little impact on the match. So, like, you... regularly... Okay, we just killed someone. You regularly get into these scenarios like this of just kind of not really being able to do anything. You're just kind of stuck here. And it's like, oh cool, my team's folded. I can kill the helicopters, but I can't stop them from YOLOing our spawn. You know? So you just kind of get stuck there, unable to do anything. Can't wait for the... yeah, this is the thing already. The BMPT. I mean, he's already at 11 kills. This guy, he hasn't died. He just drove forwards and pressed the left mouse button the whole game. He W keyed and pressed left mouse button. That's all he did. And everybody died. Although, bold of this guy to assume it will get nerfed because it's Russian, so let's be real. It's probably going to get nerfed in about a year's time. And then it will most likely only be like a point, you know, it'll go up to like, I didn't respawn, what the fuck? Okay. Thanks, game. Well, that would have been a double kill. That'd been kind of funny. Respawn and get the double kill there. 100k left on the Ajax as well. Stormer got 400 XP, 402. This thing got 2,500. Again, 2,500 is not bad. For a game that was kind of like low quality, that wasn't terrible, I'd say. We're on our last 30% booster as well. We do have how many 20s? What was that? Oh no, we have another 30%. So it's fine. We're definitely going to utilize the boosters a lot today, because why wouldn't you really? I mean, you know, a Christmas event and things like this, you may as well take, you know, make use of what you can. We'll do a Stormer match because we didn't know someone again. Although that being said, if this isn't helicopters, if this is planes, then this is going to be a pain in the ass anyway, regardless if it's the Stormer or the Osa. Jets are just inherently more annoying to fight on this map, I find. There's the big skyscrapers. Yeah, and it's jets. I swear the game knows. When I play the Stormer, it brings jets. When I play the Osa, it brings helis. This is just going to be a difficult one, though. If we actually get a game where we go against helis in this thing and then jets in the other, it works out where we get better scores. But these mismatch games, not so good. Although it will be kind of nice when I get the Strela, because I won't have to worry about that anymore, because it equally, you know, dismisses everything. Versus this, it's like, it's just not that great against planes. This is the ultimate helicopter destroyer. The heli harasser is what it is. All we can do is drive around for a minute as well, waiting here. But yeah, if we get this today, we'll be at spade number... I don't remember what it is. 96? Or something like that? No, actually, no, is it? No, are we at 91? We might be at 91. This might be spade 92 and 3 if we get these today. For Britain, specifically, that is, anyway. There's also another Christmas Pokemon in the chat. I guess you can get another snowball if you catch that, so there you go, everybody. Hi Shags, welcome in, man. How you doing? How are we, my dude?
Hello there.
Thank you for the hello there. Stealing Christoph's thing there. I haven't seen Christoph for a week or two, actually. He's probably busy. He's doing alright. How are you, mate? Can we have helicopter or a jet, please? Also, another one of these things again as well. Lost my earphones and haven't been able to tune into stream. Oh no. When did you lose them? You mean like on Thursday? Gotta get a pair? Not about to miss the Christmas stream. Yeah. Sneaking in time, mate. You got a couple of days. You got a couple of days. It's gonna be a belter. I'll tell you that much. You didn't miss much on Thursday anyway, to be fair. I only did a short stream. Nobody missed anything on Thursday, really. It was terrible, dude. I completed the pitch ball, toss ball cards achievement, and then I just ended the stream. I just didn't really feel like doing anymore. Nice, it was a short one. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I addressed it at the start of stream. To give the TLDR reason, I'm sure someone's going to be like, ooh. To give the TLDR reasons to why I ended abruptly on Thursday is because on the Wednesday stream, I spent like 2.5 hours talking to myself playing War Thunder. And I didn't really want to do that again on Thursday when it went very quiet. And I was like, you know what? I think I'd rather end the stream than just mindlessly grind achievements and attempts to talk about the stream, you know? Because sometimes, I mean, like, you know, I'm like everybody else when it comes to streaming stuff. On a day when chat's very quiet, you know, I do tend to struggle sometimes. So, you know, I was like, I just don't fancy doing that again. You know, Wednesday was kind of enough for me for one day of just yapping to myself. And I thought, I just don't fancy doing this again today. So I just called it once we had completed the achievement. You know. Again, I'm sure there's someone out there who's like, ooh, this is a stupid reason. But I mean, to the people who say that, I'd say go play video games for 5 hours and talk to yourself the entire time doing it. It's not always the most fun thing in the world to do sometimes. You know? If I'm playing alone, I might stay quiet, right? Well, yeah, you don't, yeah, that's kind of, I suppose that's kind of the comparison, Shags, isn't it? Is if you play alone, you're not sitting there talking about what's going on, are you? You just play the game. Versus it's a different experience when you... Because primarily what it comes back to is, why do people stream, right? People stream for interactiveness, they stream to share things with people, and they stream to foster a community, a lot of people. Now, when a couple of those things aren't happening, because of just the nature of the day, being that you're not really getting the interaction because it's just a quiet day for whatever reason, whether people are busy or, you know, whatever's happening. Doesn't really matter the reason. But it's a quiet day and you're just not really getting that opportunity to fulfill the kind of one of the goals of the stream, which is to share the experience of doing X thing with people. It's easy to sometimes say, why am I even doing this then? I might as well just end the stream and do it, you know, I might as well just do it offline. Or whatever, you know? And, yeah, as I say, that was kind of my thought process on there. I was like, you know what, I could actually just be doing this offline at this point, because it's been hours since I've engaged with anything. So I was like, I just don't really want to keep streaming and sitting here thinking, you know, maybe someone will come and talk to me. Because I'll let you in on a secret, and maybe this is just not everybody, but this is something that, like, for me sometimes is a bit depressing. Is you'll have a day like that and you'll go, right, you know, it's been really quiet, and someone comes in, right, and you see a message and you go, oh, someone's here, and they go, just lurking, and you think, oh, fuck, because you go, ah, oh, someone to save me from the pain, and then they're like, just bit busy today, so I'll be lurking. You think, fuck, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to save me from the silence, not join it. You know? So it was kind of like one of those things where you're kind of like, please someone save me, and then you know, like something like that will happen. You'll be like, oh, something's happened. It'll be like silent lurk, and you think, oh shit. It's like, oh, I was hoping someone was gonna save me from the pain. I mean, it depends on the day though as well, right? Like there are some times where you'll be playing something where you're so engaged with it that like it doesn't matter. You could sit there for 12 hours on your own just going, wow, what's this? And then there are days where it's like, you know, the game's going wrong for you and you're just like, please someone do something to help me out here. I'm fucking like a fish out of water some days, you know? And again, I just want to point out as well, I'm not complaining about lurkers here, just so everybody knows, because I know it's like, you know what the internet's like these days. You say something like that and someone's like, ugh, You fucking hate lurkers then, do you? No. Lurkers are great, but as I've said about many a time, you do, I think, to have a successful stream on Twitch, really, you need a mix of both. Because you do need to have those, like, super active members of the community who are kind of always there to bolster up a stream when it's a quiet day. And we have a number of those here. It's just that, you know, those people are also busy sometimes, and you have a day where, you know, not even they can come and save you, and so you kind of have the day every now and again where you're just like, fuck me, this is this is bad. You know? And then, you know, when I have those days, I you know, sometimes I'll go through it and I'll just go, well, you know, I'll just do the next couple of hours. But there are days where sometimes I'm like, I just don't really want to do this anymore. You know? And, you know, I've said a number of times before, 2025 for me has been a quieter year on stream. There's no, you know, there's no, not an unknown thing. Everybody knows the stream's been quieter this year than it has in previous years. And I think it's just, there's a few times where I've just been like, I just don't really want to just keep sitting here and doing it. If, you know, if for a day I'm just going to be sat here for the next 2.5, 3 hours just talking to myself, you know? Sometimes you just think, I'll just call it a day and go chill out, because I just don't want to, you know, exert the energy doing it. Not always, though. It depends. A fair point. Obviously, it's a natural reaction, yeah. But I feel like it's one of those taboo subjects to talk about, though, when it comes to streaming, right? Because people take things like that the wrong way, right? Because again, it'd be something that you say something like that and you say, well, I'm just doing it kind of to preserve my own sanity because I'm not enjoying the stream, right? At that point. You're not enjoying it because you're just kind of there. And people can tell if you're not enjoying it, then the people watching don't enjoy it. But there's also a time and a place where you have to kind of, I know it sounds weird, put your own like wants and needs above that of the people watching and go, are people getting enough out of this to the point where they're really loving it so much so that if I stopped now, they'd be disappointed? And I kind of do that and I go, are people so thrilled and engaged with this Outer Worlds 2 stream of me hunting pitchball cards that if I stop now, everyone's going to be like, what happened? And then the quick calculation is usually no, so all right, I'll just, you know, get it off early then. Because sometimes what I'll think to myself, rightly or wrongly, is if it was that engaging and people were enjoying it that much, I probably would hear something from someone. This is, I'll give you this thing. This is one of my telltale signs. I probably shouldn't say this. If I say something, oh, someone's got a nuke. Guys, we've got a chance to shoot a nuke plane down. We could be the hero of the match. We need to stop him. Bring him down, Legolas. Bring it down. We got the nuke. We've knocked him out! Get fucked! Peaceful atom, suck my fucking plums! Get out, sunshine! You don't fuck with the Stormer HVM, alright? You cunt. Fuck off. That's the first time I've ever done that as well. I've never been in an SPAA when that's happened. It didn't matter because we lost anyway, but at least we denied that guy the nuke. Could you imagine being that guy? Guys, I'm about to nuke them! I'm about to get it! Bang, just explodes. Now, I will say, as much as I'm memeing about that, if that was the other way around and I was that guy and I was like, guys, it's the first nuke, we're going to do it on the street, and I got killed by a Strela, I actually would end the stream. I'd probably be like, fuck this stupid game, I'm never playing it ever again. But there you go, that's a cool little Christmas. It's a Christmas gift for us all. I was sat there and I was like, what's that siren? And then I thought, oh shit, it's the nuke alarm. And I saw the guy and I thought, yes. The thing was, it's like, it was a Jaguar and you could tell that guy just flew in a straight line. That guy, he spawned and he went, this is my moment. Easy. I'm going to get this. What he didn't do at all was dodge. He just went, this is mine. Easy. And it's like, if you fly in a straight line, I will pick you up. If he did any kind of dodging, that makes that shot so much harder for me and he probably gets the nuke. Because I'm in the Stormer. It's just like, get out of it, son. Like conversation with my missus sometimes. Cheap viewers, dude, that happens as well. You'll be sat there and you're like, oh, something's happening in chat. Cheap viewers, and you think, fuck. Sounds like me. Yeah, but again, the important thing to remember is when I'm saying this stuff, I'm just speaking honestly about the actual situation. I'm not like speaking about people, right? That's the important thing to remember there. Because I know you're like joking about it there too, but some people would get genuinely upset about me saying that. About me saying that sometimes as the streamer, you do kind of, you know, you need that interaction. Big streamer, small streamer, whatever size streamer, sometimes you just need that because it's just a lifeline to kick stuff off, right? I'm not the most, like... I've said before, I'm not like a great storyteller. I'm not the type of person that can just pull some story out my ass and make it super interesting a lot of the time. It requires other people chipping in and doing things as well to get it going. Thank you for the... Thank you, Bear. Breaking alert for that one as well, so me destroying the nuke. We got it. It's my first time ever shooting a nuke down, so we got an achievement for that. That's cool, isn't it? Sometimes you're like, let's call it a day, shall we? Yeah, I mean, it's the reality of it, though, Shag, sometimes, you know, it's... There are days... I mean, it depends on the day as well. There are some days where I just think, I can't be doing with this today, you know? And then there are days where I'm able to just sit there and do stuff for hours. And I just thought, you know what, I just can't do this on today. I just don't really want to. I was adamant before I started. I was like, right, Outer Worlds, we're going to make some progress today. We're going to get ourselves into a good position where we can finish the game next stream, 2 streams, whatever it is. And it got to it. We did the first bit, and I was like, it's just not worth it. It doesn't... It's, you know... I'm just going to be doing a set of quest lines for the next 2 hours. And, you know, unless things drastically changed, which by the 3-hour mark they hadn't, which is why I made the call. Unless things drastically changed and suddenly became really busy out of nowhere, it was going to be a quiet night. And I thought, well, I just don't want to... I don't want to sit here and just keep talking to myself. You know? I know I've been streaming for a long time. Like, I've been doing this for a number of years. But while I might be better at that type of stuff than I used to be, it's still not fun doing that. Like, I don't think people really have fun when they're streaming a lot of the time if they're just sat there having a chat with themselves, you know? And I admire the people that can do it, and I respect the people that can do it super successfully. I'm not one of them. You know, I'm just not good enough in that department to just do that on my own without any kind of extra stimulus, you know? Like me seeing the customers whose software I spend 7 hours fixing break it again in 20 minutes and I call them fucking stupid. Yes, they're customers and they're stupid, but without them I don't get paid. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's a similar thing, yeah. That's aimed at me. We're dead. Intercepted the munitions! We missed that fucking one though, haven't we? Yeah, I don't mind that guy getting shot out of the sky by someone else. We blocked his silly missile. We're on one at the minute. Blocking missiles, shooting nukes. Crazy. No, who's shooting me? Go away. Galligot. I'll fucking get you in a minute, you twat. Peaceful Atom. That was the name of the trophy we got. Yeah, Peaceful Atom. Now that's a clip. Thank you. Thank you for the nuke denial. No, good job we got a good view of this SBAA. Through the barbecue there. Oh, it's the Terminator as well. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not fighting you. Imagine not moving around. I don't get why people do that, though, sometimes in a plane, right? They'll just fly completely straight, and it's like... If someone fires a missile at you, are you not going to make any attempt to dodge it? You're just going to sit there. It's a bit wild, isn't it? PC crashed as I clicked on save clip. No. All good, though, Shanks. We got it back eventually, right? We got it somewhere. But yeah, the TLDR of the previous conversation, though, just to reiterate that to everybody, if you kind of missed it and you heard some of it. No, I'm not saying that lurkers are a bad thing. I don't want anyone to think that. I'm not suggesting that in any way. Lurkers are great, and they're amazing for Twitch and for streams and all this type of stuff. But when it comes to it, you need to find, I think, the right balance in almost any community for it to be successful, of people who are active within the community and people who are not. If you have a stream that's all lurkers, that's great in some situations, but in certain types of content, it doesn't work, right? Like, if you're think of it this way. If you're like a cozy, comfy streamer and people watch that kind of stuff, it probably works, right? Because you're playing Stardew Valley and just vibing. If you're playing, like, R6 Siege rank diamond fucking stack, and you're, like, trying to hype shit up constantly, and it's just, everybody's just, you know, asleep at the wheel in the stream because they're looking, you're kind of sitting there going, you know, someone get hyped up about something, please. And it just, you know, it's just crickets every time. And you think, But it's just, yeah. Hopefully you sort of understand what I mean. Is it's like it's not a complaint, it's just kind of an observation that that's just the way things are. And when it is that way, it just tends to be less fun. And when it's been less fun for a certain amount of time, you go, well, you know, why am I still doing it then? I might as well just end off for the night and go do something else for myself that I might enjoy more. Think this is a cozy channel? I don't, Checks. I don't think it's a cozy channel. I talk too much rubbish for it to be considered a cozy channel. This is never going to hit, it's too close. I mean, what the hell do we do here, man? Caught between a Terminator and a T-80, I mean... off. Critical hit, 10 XP. We am in a sodding cockpit. You mean 10 XP? Assist! The Panzer 2000 got that kill. Are you serious? And then, of course, I get fucking shot again. Yep, use me as a shield, brother. Thanks for that. Fucking kill me, Leopard, honestly. Put me out of my misery. Stop machine gunning me. Honestly. Yeah. So, let's say, hopefully everybody understands now why I ended early on Thursday. Because it's just like... what's the point of continuing a bit if you're not enjoying it, you know? And as people always say, it's that cliche shit that everyone always says. You can tell if the streamer's not enjoying themselves, and it's like, yeah, that's the case. And in a day like that, I wasn't enjoying myself, and it was a bet. Oh, fucking Terminator, nice. But there you go, top of the... oh no, that's not him. Never mind. I was gonna say top of the leaderboard. But like sometimes it's just not that enjoyable to keep going, and you'd rather just go off and do something else. That's why I sometimes don't raid out, because I'm just like, well, I just don't really feel like it. I don't feel like spreading the support to other people, you know? Because I'm just kind of like, I just want to go on and do something and chill. But yeah. So with that statement, every lurker is banned. Just so you know. All lurkers banned now. Bannable offense. I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima in PS5. It's no Horizon or God of War, but it's pretty good. I've heard a lot of good things about it from people who've played it. I've never played it myself, but I've heard a lot of good things. I think it got put on PC actually as well, so maybe we'll play it when they do 100% run of it on Steam. The Panzer strikes again. Yeah, man, that Panzer 2000, he's come all the way up to 10.0 from 7.7 to troll me. No, is it 7.7 or is it 8.0? I think it's 8.0 now, isn't it? Go OSA first. Pretty streamable game, to be fair. Yeah, I think I've seen some people play it. I think May played it. I don't own it, though, is the only problem. I'm sure, to be fair, because it's been out a couple of years, it's probably on sale and whatnot. But helicopters, because I played the OSA again, of course. It's probably easier to get now than it was before, and it's probably cheaper, but still. I don't have the money for games at the moment. I'm a broke boy for now. I say for now. Say for now, like, I know something that's going to change. Who knows? After I win the lottery, it'll all be different. Curse of Yote is the new one, not cheap at all. Yeah. It's, I don't know if it's a sequel or if it's just a, you know, same franchise, different game. But I saw it, people playing it for a while. It didn't seem to get as much attention as Tsushima did when that came out. But then I think people liked Ghost of Tsushima because it also came out around the same time as one of the new Assassin's Creeds at the time, didn't it? I think. And it was kind of one of those ones where that was in the heyday of people going and complaining about the new RPG like Assassin's Creeds because they didn't like them. So I think the thing is with certain games that you got to be careful of as well is people kind of cry out for like doing something different in the games industry, but then a lot of the time what you'll get is people will do something different and then they complain about that and want the same as before. So sometimes you kind of can't win with gamers. It's like I would say right now when it comes to like Destiny 2, right? I have no plans to go back to that game. I don't know why that detonated. That was nowhere near anything, but there we go. But Destiny 2, it's like, oh, fuck's sake. As a game right now, I have no interest in going back to it because it's kind of just more Destiny 2. There's nothing new changing in it, right? But you know that there are also people who only still play it because it still feels the same as it has for the last 7 years. So it's like kind of a hard mix to get, because if you do something different, those people are going to be mad because it's not the same anymore. But then if you do something the same, you also have all the people who aren't going to come back to the game because it's still just the same as it's been for the last how many years. That's such a funny community though as well, the D2 community. I actually saw a video about it the other day where there was someone, it was just a random thing that popped up where it was someone who was one of the big D2 YouTube people who was quitting. And the copium in some of the comments was just ridiculous. Considering the state that like D2 generally is in right now with its big decline going on, there's still people that are like, the game's better than it's ever been, and it's just like, stop licking Bungie's boots, bro. It's really not. The game's dying. Stop coping. Like, I played D2 from the start of Destiny 1 until the end of Final Shape and probably 2 months afterwards. It's not the same game as it once was. Let it go. You know, it had its day, it had its run. Let it die peacefully in the night. And if they make another one, then there you go, we can get hyped up about it again. But like, yeah, man. Some gamers' opinions these days, fucking wild. There's also the thing though these days, considering how much people say this, that you look at that and you go, is that just rage bait? Because that's actually the other real comment. Oh my god, this fucking Beglite Panzer just camping in a base, killing everything. Fuck, man. The other problem you got is, like, these days, this is like the most common thing you'll see on Twitter. I mean, I don't go on Twitter very often, but I see it a lot. Someone will say something like that, where they'll say like a dumb opinion, people will disagree, and they'll go, it's just rage bait. And it's like, I actually don't think it is. I think you're just stupid and you said something a bit moronic, but now you're just going, oh, it's rage bait. You know? It's become like a shield to everything. Someone just says something that's just categorically wrong just for the sake of saying it, and then they just go, oh, it's just rage bait. And it's like, I don't think it is, though. Rage bait bullshit is so silly. Sometimes you gotta let go. You do. That's an impactful statement right now, Charles. To bring it back to what we were talking about earlier, kind of what, you know, as I say, kind of how you gotta look at it with the stream sometimes. You think, I've gotta kind of just let go. And, you know, I mean, we don't like talking about it necessarily, but there'll be a decision one day where I'll have to make about that in general, of streaming, you know, as a whole. One day I'll have to go, you know. That wasn't even aimed in my direction. That was getting fired across the fucking map. Brother. These EC665 Tiger players... If they all just quit the game tomorrow, the game would be a better place. Or if they just removed the vehicle from the game. That's fucking Christ. Is it just... Playing against it is... It would be more fun for me to chop my own fucking hand off, I think. And play with my elbow on the fucking keys. Like, what is happening? You kill it, 5 minutes later, a missile hits you that he fired behind him that goes all over the screen and then just flies in and fucking kills you. And it's just like, what's the point? No, not you. What do you mean, no, not me? Oh, you mean about the stream stuff? But yeah, I mean, the day will come eventually where we'll have to let go of this, right? We'll have to accept that one day there'll be a day where, you know, stream won't happen anymore. For whatever reason, whether it's life moves on or I just don't want to do it anymore or Twitch implodes or whatever, you know? But there are times where you have to, you know? Kind of funny, Shags, because nobody knows about this, but it's strangely relevant to some conversations I've had recently with other people, so it's a bit strange that you bring that up. It's yeah, something I've been dealing with myself recently. The idea of letting go. Don't gotta let go. Depends what it is, though, right? Sometimes you do. Yeah, I'll be your lunch on the door. Go get grub, man. Gotta tell us what you got though, right? You gotta hydrate too. I'll drink some of this belter of a coffee I've got, because that'll hydrate me, of course. It's liquid, so it's hydrating, right, guys? Haha. I didn't do a shit take. I was just testing you lot. Yeah, exactly. It is basically like Twitter these days, though. Someone just says a shit take and then says they were rage baiting. Guys, it was just rage bait. I know I told you that Gaijin Entertainment is the best game dev company that's ever existed. It was just rage bait. Yeah, how long is it going to be before companies start doing that as well, though? What's that? We accidentally buffed the Terminator. Wow, it's just rage bait, guys. It's just rage bait. How could you not see it was just rage bait? That's crazy. Welcome to 2025. The year everyone wants to forget. Actually, I posted a Depresso tweet about this the other week where I was like, man, 2025's not even over yet, and I kind of want to be like, yeah, well, at least 2026 will be better, but I know that it won't. 2026 will be a fucking god-awful year as well. As the last sort of 5 have been. I feel like since the pandemic, there's just been like a gradual decline where every year's just kind of gotten slightly worse. And you keep going, you keep coping about it like the Destiny 2 community going, wow, yeah, maybe next year, you know, 20, it's a fresh year. Who knows what'll happen? You know, and it'll just be like, oh, what's that? Something terrible has happened. It's going to ruin your life. Lovely. I'll add that to the list of things for reasons I hate 2026 then as well, or whatever. You know, it'd be like week 1 of 2026, and it'll be like, the UK has declared war with Russia. And it's like, oh, nice. Or some shit, you know. Something will happen in like 2 minutes into the... Why are you camping there? What? Oh, nice camping spot, bro. I think it was a month long being close and like animals. Or months long. I mean, that probably didn't do most people a lot of good, honestly. Being just... It definitely changed social interactions. I would say that to some degree, I think some of that will recover. But the thing you've also got to remember, though, is that there's a generation of kids that had a number of, well, not that long, but a couple of years of their, like, school life and stuff where it was just indoors. And playing video games and doing shit on a PC and that, you know? It changed a lot of things. Some probably for the better, some probably for the worse. It's interesting the difference between, though, like, school stuff and then, like, employment as well, right? Because, like, you see employment and the way that that's gone, and there are companies now that are just like, what's that? You people were still productive while you were away? Well, no, you got to come back to the office anyway. And it's just like, why would anyone want... It's like, why would people want to go willingly work in an office at this point? It's most like... Well, I mean, if you can, choose to. But, like, if you could work at home, most people would probably choose that. Just a better option for a lot of people. Oh, man, I love getting cross-mapped. You know, I'm just going to J out. I just want to get out of this match and just focus on the next one. This is terrible, this game. That was a clusterfuck of a match. Yeah, I don't know. There's certain things that were good about, you know, those types of years. Someone like me who's not the most social person in the world, it wasn't the worst time of the world, you know? Like, I'm fairly... I wasn't that bent out of shape by it. But yeah, it's kind of created this more, like, interesting social space on the internet, though. Where a lot of, like, those kind of nasty things that have creeped in over the last couple of years, like all this kind of more rage baity stuff, is like, feels like it came from a lot of that.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah. Blast off, we do indeed. We're going to blast off some rockets and blast some helicopters. No, it's jets. I should have known, of course, because I picked the Stormer. Although last time we picked the Stormer, nice driving that MX-40. Are you actually blind, or have you just got the amount of brain cells as I have brew boxes in the tank? That being one, and even that might be being generous to them. They are playing a French vehicle. Fucking. What? Where the fuck are you going, bruv? I got crashed into in a cul-de-sac. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, we shouldn't let these people outside. Some of these people. What are we doing? Oh, is this that guy, Anubis? I swear that's the guy who used to go... Yeah, there's someone called something like that. Maybe it was King Anubis or something. And it's that guy who used to spam ping the map for like 10 minutes a game. Don't know if anyone remembers. I remember a match on Poland, and he literally spent about 5 minutes straight just pinging the map. And just going like, attention to sector whatever. And he was just doing it constantly. And it's just like... No, shut the fuck up, man. No one wants to see your constant goddamn pings. What are you shooting me for? Why don't you shoot the goddamn planes down? Do your goddamn job, SM246, instead of YOLOing in the town leaving me to deal with it? Huh? Bitch. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, no, the thing about, like, Destiny 2 is a valid point, Shag. Sometimes when it comes to stuff like that, at the end it's a video game. It won't last forever, no matter how much we enjoy it, you know? Sometimes with games like that, you just gotta let them go. D2 had its heyday. D1, Destiny as a franchise had its heyday, and a lot of people who played it at the time loved it, and it was great. And we enjoyed it very much. But, that was, you know, years ago. And we have to realize that it's not the same game it once was. Things have changed. The studio who made it are different. A lot of the people who made that version of the game are gone. And, you know, realistically, with the people they have now and the direction that they've gone in, can they replicate the kind of magic in a bottle, lightning in a bottle they got the first time that made the game so popular? Probably not. Even if they made a Destiny 3 tomorrow, a lot of people seem to think that will fix all the problems in the game. It won't. Oh, okay. It'll be turned. But, like, it won't fix all the problems in the game. It will just add another number on the front of the box, and people will complain because they'll get their gear reset again. Except this time it'll be worse, because Destiny 2's been out for 7 years. Or 8 years, or whatever it is. So it's like, it's actually worse than the first time, because at least with D1, it had only been 2 years or whatever. So people would lose a shitload of stuff, and they'll just complain about it like they did with the first game. They'll say they won't, but they will. Because again, like we talked about earlier, people love to go, oh, it's fine, and then 2 minutes later they'll change their opinion and then moan about it. So, yeah. That's why I hid behind the rock. I'm just glad as well that I just pop out and kill that OF-40. My guy's just sat there just like, yeah, I'm fighting people in the town. And then he just gets sniped by me. Of all the people to die to, he dies to the Stormer Hummus. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it? That's what I just want to call it now, the Stormer Hummus. I'm aware that it's the HVM, and so that doesn't, you know, doesn't exactly work, but I'm just calling it that because that's what I want to do. And I like giving my vehicles weird names. Nice. That actually blew me up with a machine gun shot as well. Single shot, I wonder, because it didn't look like I got shot up a lot. The Stormer Hummus. Well, it's because it's the HVM, so I just call it the Hummus sometimes. I think it's a fitting name, isn't it? Watch for an early bomb drop. Not that we can see it because there's so much smoke coming out the sodding tanks or the shots. There we go. 980 XP. We got all of them. It was like playing, I don't know, a dot-to-dot drawing there. We just hit one of them and it like chain reacted all the bombs off. That was great. But yeah, the HVM, the Hummus. A lot like the Elder Scrolls, what was it? The Elder Scrolls Challenger 2, the Tez. I still love that there was a time where there was someone in the stream who used to get mad about me saying that. Like, it's not that Elder Scrolls. It's like, it's whatever you want to fucking call it, because it's literally pixels in a video game. Oh, we're going to get the OF-40 again. No, we're not. That's a shame. We hit him, though. If I got blown up while I was gone as well, I'm going to be sad. No, no. This guy in the kefir over here, the fermented dairy product. I think he's actually dead. Never mind. No, he isn't. Oh, that's a waste. I was going to say he's probably like, yeah, I got away with that one. And he gets blown up by me. I say this every time as well, but I still also find it really funny that our crew is... Our crew's from India, so it's like they speak in one of their native languages, and then every once in a while they'll just say artillery, and it's just like it's just kind of funny where it's like there's obviously no equivalent word for it because it's kind of niche, but it's like they'll just be saying something that, you know, you don't understand because you don't speak the language, and they'll just go, you know, and say something that's just in English. It's funny. Like T-72, that's another one you'll hear a lot, where it's like you'll hear them just, you'll get shot and they'll just go T-72. It's just kind of funny. We got 5 minutes until the next break. We've caught up a bit on this, but we're not doing amazingly there. The Stormer actually is kind of keeping pace though. We'll do one more game before the break, I guess. Because it's 56. Technically we have, what, 7 minutes before the BRB? I think so. We've had a bunch of 5-minute games today because we're apparently everything we do is under 5 minutes. So yeah, there you go. But then 5-minute matches. Reminder as well to everybody, if you're enjoying today, go drop a like on the YouTube stream. It always needs more support. If you would like to do that, that would be much appreciated. We're always looking for more stuff on it, and we're also still 4 subs away from 200. Originally I said I'd have loved to have done it by Christmas, but yeah, I think that was wishful thinking, really. We did go for a really nice period of time, though, for about 2 weeks, where we just a load of new people came in on the YouTube stream, and it just kind of went, I think it went up by about 10 subs in a week. It was really cool. But, yeah, it's been a lot quieter since. The highest we'd be at if you factor in any recent ones is 197, because I know someone ended up unsubbing recently, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll get there next year, though. That'll be an early celebration for 2026, right? Is we'll hit 200 subs on YouTube, and then we'll hit 250 subs on YouTube, and then, you know, maybe we'll get 300. I don't know. We'll see. See where we go. The only certainty right now is that Christmas stream this later this week is going to be an absolute fucking belter. That's what I do know. You are not prepared for what is going to happen on that day. Nobody is. Well, I say nobody is. Like, one person is. One person is, and that's it, because they're the only one who actually knows what's going to happen. I've got some fireworks up my sleeve, though. So, get excited. And if anyone doesn't like the fact that I keep mentioning the Christmas stream, first of all, fuck off. But secondly, it's my stream and I'll do what I want to. So if anyone does get mad about me mentioning it all the time, you can leave. Quite frankly. Let me be hyped up about my own fucking events, alright? What is wrong with you? Go away. Thanks for the cake W, I guess. I'm not sure that quite fits the situation, but, you know. Welcome in, Tokyo. Oh, it was you with the cake W. There you go. Welcome in. Not sure if that fits or didn't fit in the situation. Ah, lovely. What a start. Good job the other Osa got him though, guys, right? Oh, wait. Never mind. He missed. I died though, and then he just missed and didn't take a single hit. Of course. The other guy survives, but not me. I remember when everyone was getting those Poplio emotes. The thing for a while, wasn't it? I kind of like, I find it funny that that becomes a thing on Twitch, that there's like trends of emotes that everybody gets. It's like when everyone was getting those like Among Us dumpy throwing it back emotes. It was like every other week you'd see a new person get one of those. And then eventually they all got, well, most of them got removed. But it's kind of funny how those things work, of like going through phases of everybody getting a certain type of emote. I've actually been thinking about emotes recently as well, because I know someone mentioned something about emotes not that long ago, and I'm like, I haven't got any emotes for a while. Maybe I need to look into that at some point. I do like the emotes we've got, though. I think they're absolute belters. Worth the subscription money, I think, alone. Just for the emotes of this channel. If you ask me. For a mere, not so mere these days, to be fair, $5 a month. Actually, $6 a month, isn't it now, for a sub? You could get yourself all of our lovely emotes to use for the entire month. Or permanently, depending on if you just keep the sub recurring. And there's some fucking belters in there. There's some great sub emotes, so worth it. Who knows? There might even be more in the future. So you'll even get, like, more value out of it if I end up getting more emotes in the future. There you go. One day, maybe. Actually, it's expensive, though, as I was talking about earlier, so gotta bear with me on that stuff. Well, we didn't detonate any of the bombs, and that's fucking scary. Okay. Yeah, we got an assist for that. The other Osa gets him. Okay. Okay. Mr. Giga Chad over here, who just survives the nuclear bomb falling on his head. That guy's the person we need. World War III breaks out. This guy's just going to eat all of the nukes. Mangus 1973 RU, dude. He's just going to tank them all because he just doesn't die to anything, apparently. Look at that, dude. Fucking hell. This is what I get, though, earlier, isn't it? I get the greatest honor as a SPAA player of killing a nuke carrier. And then for it, they're just like, what's that? You're going to get fucked for the rest of the game now by every play that you see? Yes, you are. How dare you shoot down someone's nuke carrier? You will now be punished for your crimes. And I am being punished for my crimes. Every game now in the OSA by being annihilated. That's fun. No bombs. Oh, no. And no machine gun. Why does it give me a crosshair then if I don't have a machine gun? Weird. Man, I thought that landed better. I thought that was going to kill him, hence why I got the low trajectory. I thought, he'll die. That would be good. I don't want to drop that too close either because I don't want to blow up our own geezer down there. Then again, he's pretty screwed. He's got a load of people in front of him, including the Terminator, so... IDK, man. Our boy probably dead. Who knows? There's a break coming up in, like... I guess this game's lasted longer, so this game, break's coming up in, like, 10 seconds, so just be ready, everybody, okay? For the ad break. If you want to get rid of the ads, you know the drill. You can sub for $6 a month, whatever it is. Use a Prime or Twitch Turbo, or just watch them and don't complain. That's the other option. Of course, it does go towards supporting the channel and those things I talked about earlier, like emotes, get funded by things like ad revenue, so... It is a bit of a win, in fairness. Or you could go and watch on the YouTube stream at the same time and thus avoid the ads entirely, as we're not monetized on that platform. That would be a big brain move. It was Bevan who first pointed that out a while ago. If you want credit for whoever discovered that strategy, there you go, Bevan. Benefit to watching both streams at the same time right there. There's something interesting as well about just having Christmas music on in the background while we just commit war crimes against people in a plane. It's just, I don't know why, it's strangely satisfying. The same thing of like when we used to play Siege and then there'd just be the Wii Sports music on. It's just like Wii Sports lo-fi going on while I just nitro cell someone through a floor. You know? And it's just like, this is pretty messed up, but you know what? It fits the music strangely well. People exploding, death everywhere, and then there's just Wii Sports music going off in the back. Not even just Wii Sports music, lo-fi Wii Sports music, which is even better. Wait a minute. Have I just figured that thing out about the missiles not detonating? Is you have to hold the button down and then they'll fly the whole way? Are you serious? No way have I actually just discovered this right now. I never knew that. Okay, interesting. Well, that explains why they always detonate early for me, I guess, as you can missile people from further away as long as you just hold the control key. At least that's what mine's bound to. But... See, normally, you see, fire it, it detonates just off early. This goes all the way. Well, the more you know, I guess. Who knew? Well, everybody knew, apparently, except for me. Anyway, I'm going to go do a BRB real quick. What do we get in our chest? Probably nothing good. Yep, shitty discount. I will say I did get a free premium day from a thing recently, so I can't complain about that. But anyway, BRB, back in a sec. Okay. And we're back again. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Hey, we're in the storm. Do you know what? We're kind of making pace today, I'd say. We're not right there, but we're kind of making the pace of what we need, roughly. 1,521,000. Oh, so whip. That's what we need to do. Thank you for the welcome back. So welcome in, Bruce. Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome in. Nearly halfway there as well. Not bad. Carry on. I'm hopeful, though, based upon what we've done so far, laying the groundwork, that we can actually finish this all off today. The chance is on. The chance is on. We could be done with the Osa and the Stormer today. The Stormer Hummus. How are you, Bruised? Oh, folder. It's not a bad map, actually, for this stuff. We'll jump in the Osa again. Just because we want to get it done. Get its first upgrade would be nice. Got the Badger done. Oh my god, the Chieftain 900 feels tough. Tough as in resilient and good, or tough as in sucks and feels tough to play? I'm concerned. I feel like you're going to say tough to play, as in it sucks. Resilient and... Oh, okay. It's good. I ran into my first one a couple of days ago when I was playing the Chinese stuff. It looked kind of interesting. I didn't know what it was at first, because it just drove around the corner and I only saw the silhouette and I was like, what is this? And then I realized it was the new Chieftain. It's really kind of thin compared to the other one on the turret, because it's kind of way more streamlined. It's quite interesting. Badger be badging. I'm glad you got the Badger done, though, because I know you were telling me the other day how much you hated that thing. So, drone. Free kill, free XP. Don't mind if I do, thank you very much. Wait, we missed. How did we overshoot in the... What in the holy fuck? How... Okay. And we got the follow-up, I guess. How did we over... What the hell? That must be a random shooting me from behind. I was gonna say, how the hell do we overshoot that? Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Armor is thick. That's good. I'm very much looking forward to it. The only thing about it that makes me a little mad, and it's nothing to do with the vehicle, it's just Gaijin's stupid policy that because it's too new, it doesn't have a 50% discount on its price for buying it in the Christmas special. I hate that. I think that's such a stupid rule. They add all these new vehicles and they're like, no, it's too new. You can't buy it for 50% off. 100% price or nothing for you, Sunshine. It's just like, why? Wouldn't it make sense to put it on the discount to try and promote people to play the new vehicle? Well, I don't know. Especially it's like I feel that's where I feel more for the non-premium players, because that's where those people get affected more. See, for me, it's like, yeah, it's still, you know, credits, but like 500,000, 620,000 or whatever it is kind of a drop in the ocean for my account most of the time. Like I can earn that in a stream easily enough. But for people who don't have premium, it takes way longer, and I kind of feel for them. So, yeah, I can understand that being more of a pain for you there, Bruce. Oh, there goes my ammo box. Please don't shoot me while I'm repairing Mr. Plane. I'm sure you will, but... Fire! Okay, it was a good job he flew into the ground like a moron. What that guy was doing. I love how this thing repairs so quickly as well. Any other vehicle in the game, you'll have like, he shot my barrel. It's going to take 40 seconds. This thing, it's like, oh no, he's blown up my entire missile system and turret. It'll take 12 seconds to repair. Okay. I'll take it. Not complaining. It's like the Stormer as well. You'll see it where it gets the missiles broken. It's like, oh no, this is going to take me ages. I'm going to die. And then you see that it repairs in like 5 seconds. That's the shot of the night right there. You can thank me. Yeah, one gets through and it lands on my ass. Are you fucking serious? How do I miss one? Well, it still lands with what I was going to say, which was congratulations, Mr. Ocelot, or whatever it was. You thank me for that one later for saving your life. I don't understand how I don't kill one of them there when I just shot all of his missiles, or all of his bombs in a cluster. Unless he dropped a random one late, but like, who got through even though I just nuked his entire bomb load? Okay. What the fuck? Exactly. I don't get it, man. Only in War Thunder, right? We still got the XP from getting the bombs, though, so... Oh, you missed this earlier, Bruce, because it happened a little before you came in, but we got a new achievement today. We did something, a new stream first for War Thunder, and it was actually very cool. Wanna know what we did? I don't know if this is something that you'll have ever done, to be honest, because I know you're not super, like, keen on the SPAAs. We shot down a nuke carrier. We were playing this game on Sun City, and I was just vibing at the back of the map, you know, okay, I didn't realize they were all there. I was just vibing, I'm just like, oh, you know, and I sort of shoot at someone, and then I just hear the siren, and I'm like, it's been a while since the nukes happened, so I was like, what's that? What's that noise? I'm just sort of, you know, thinking, what was that? And then I see I think, oh, it's a nuke, and I see the plane pop up. I'm like, it's my moment. Never been in an SPAA when someone spawned a nuke before. And I was like, right, it's my time. So I was like, this is it. We're getting it. And so I'm in the Stormer HVM, which is, let's be honest, not the best vehicle for dealing with those planes. It's better for helicopters. And I think, fuck it, let's have a go. Fire it at him, and it's a guy in a Jaguar. And he literally just doesn't move. He just sits there and takes the hit. And I one-shotted him. It's like, yes! My first ever nuke kill, and it's on a guy who just sat there and took the hit. He's like, oh, fuck it, let's let it kill me. So I was just thinking, can you imagine the elation of that guy? He's like, oh, I'm about to win the game, guys, I'm about to drop the nuke! And then you just snipe him out the sky. Guys, I'm gonna win the game for us, don't worry. 5 seconds later, smashes the keyboard against the wall. Nox is pretty much driving in circles. Yeah, I was basically... I actually was for a while in that game. I was just looping in circles, and then I was like, oh, what's that? Oh, there's a siren going off. What's that about? Oh, you've done that before? Nice. I feel like it's quite a rare achievement, because of course it's like... It's a bit of a weird one, where you have to rely on being the one in the SPAA when someone gets a nuke. You know? So it's just like, it's kind of a niche, it's almost like Mission Maker. It's kind of a niche one to get, which actually makes me laugh that you've managed to get the one for shooting a nuke plane down, but you don't have Mission Maker. It's really weird. You'd think it'd be the other way around, because Mission Maker, in theory, you have a chance to do it every game. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Mission Maker's easier in arcade as well, because it's a bit of a quicker game, so you have more chances to get it early. Versus realistic, I suppose, you know, it's a bit more difficult maybe to hunt an early kill. So I don't know. How one fails to drop a nuke is beyond me. Have you ever gotten a nuke and dropped one, Bruised? I assume you will have. So you can answer a question that I've been interested by, because I've never had the chance to fly the nuke plane. But my question is, when you get in the nuke plane, can you just basically instantly drop the bomb and win the game? Because whenever you see it, it always does the cinematic where it just drops it in the center of the map. Or is it like you have a zone you have to drop it on? Or is it just you can drop it wherever and it just wins the game when it blows up? Because whenever I've seen it, they always fly right over the center of the map. And you think, that's a bit dangerous if you could just drop it wherever. Realistic, they have to fly from the airfield. Have you killed... I was going to say, have you ever killed a guy who's on an airfield while you're sat? You've killed the guy with the nuke plane in the airfield while you're sat like spawn camping. Can you imagine that? Some guy just chilling in his airfield and you just shoot him on the ground. Or blow the guy up from another plane who's just chilling in his air. Right, guys, I'm gonna go nuke them. He just gets bombed immediately. Yes, Fox got it for me. Nice. What about arcade? But in realistic, you have to drop it in the map. Okay, so like a specific spot. Because I was going to say, it's crazy to do that. But, I mean, the only thing was, he was on his own, so he was the only plane up there, which does make it a little bit easy pickings for me. But I was also in the Stormer, which, let's be real, out of the two vehicles, the Osa versus the Stormer, if I'm going after a jet, you're expecting the Osa to kill them. You're not expecting the Stormer to necessarily get them. Because the Stormer's just significantly harder to kill jets in. You know, it's just the way it is. Which you'll have to look forward to, Bruce, when you eventually play it. But the Stormer HVM, it's just the way its missiles are, it's just significantly more difficult to kill a jet with. And I know that they can't know what I am beforehand, but I feel like if they just looked at the leaderboard and saw it was a Stormer, and then they just started flying and thrashing around like a madman, they'd probably really easily dodge my shot, because I just can't adjust it that quickly with that thing. Like the Osa here, I can track someone and blow them up like that, and it's fairly easy. But a Stormer, it's just like, because the micro movements with how quick it is just make it go flying all over the place. All I need to do is go, let's hit him here, and then he just flies that way suddenly, and I go, whoa, and over-adjust and miss. Think about it, it would be easier and realistic to be... Yeah, actually, that's a good point. It probably would be, to some degree. With the Stormer. Hopefully it is easier for you in that. I will say the Stormer HVM has grown on me quite a lot, because I remember the first time I played it, I was really disappointed, because the first thing I tried to do was shoot a drone with it, because I thought, oh, I'll get the free XP from killing the drone. And that's the one thing I will say to you, Bruce. Realistic or arcade, it doesn't really matter. You cannot kill a drone with the Stormer HVM, so don't even bother trying. Because it's like the arc that the three like darts spin in is essentially bigger than the drone. So even if you put it straight at it, it'll almost always just go through it anyway. Because it's just too small to hit. It's a bit of a pain. So if you ever end up doing that, don't bother shooting at drones because it's utterly pointless. It's not worth it. I can't see the bombs. They've gone in the smoke. The Glide Panzer... He hasn't saved us. I hit a bomb. And it lands right on me, of course. Yay! Yeah, hooray for bombers. I'm so glad the big light panzer killed him and killed every bomb except the one that landed on my head. Lovely. Not that it's that guy's fault, obviously. He wasn't aiming for specific ones, but it's just fucking typical, isn't it? 2 bombs got through. That one that landed on me and this one. Realistically, you have to watch because you miss the smoke trail if you miss the missile. What do you mean? I'm confused. You miss the smoke trail if you miss the missile? It's the drone that's trolling. Looked at my achievements and I unlocked Mission Maker 2020, so I guess I have got it. Oh, interesting. I think there's another achievement for getting 10 Mission Makers, so you can look at that one if you want as well and see how many you've got. At least up to 10. I mean, if you've got more than that, it ain't going to help you, obviously, but... or at least it will to a point. I'm going to do this quick, otherwise we die. See, that's what I mean. Look at that guy. He just does a corkscrew and I miss, because it's like... I can't make the adjustment to catch him because of the missiles. Good job I moved in the end. Yeah, Left 2's AFK just eats it like it's nothing, dude. Guy just got 2 bombs dropped on his forehead and he's like, that's fine. Nice. Yeah, and it's a guy in a Terminator as well. Oh, nice. What a nice friendly chap. Is this going to be hour 3 and it's going to be like the break hour where everything just goes to shit now? Well, we've had our first little bit that was good and they're like, right, you've had your fun, you killed the nuke plane, fuck yourself, we're going to kill you every bomb that gets dropped at you. Good luck. This is the guy in the Terminator, I think, who's here. The only reason I say that is because he's playing so fucking aggressively. It can't be anyone else other than this fella. And he's probably just turned around as well. No, he hasn't. Fuck you, Terminator. Bloody hate that vehicle already. I hate the Terminator already. Nice. I was going to say that was a risky shot, and then we somehow failed to pen that. Any teammates? No, because we're all blind. No one's going to look for the Bradley. Oh, never mind. I thought that guy was around the corner. He was not. That's fucking shitty, though. We had 3 people in the middle a minute ago to shoot the Terminator, but then the Bradley gets through unscathed. Get the missile triangle, but for realistic. Oh, I see. You don't get to see the missiles coming. Right, I see. That's what you mean. Well, the interesting thing with that, though, is as far as I'm aware, and I might be wrong, the Stormer doesn't seem to really produce much in the way of smoke. Because they're like... They're kind of just like FSDS shells strapped to the end of a missile. And then it like jettisons the back part and then fires them off when it hits, I assume it's like launch speed. So I don't know if you could, how you would see them coming, really. That's an interesting thought, actually, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you would see them coming. I mean, they'd still be hard to hit a plane with because they just are naturally. But that's quite interesting, actually. That's a good point. I'm going to break all the rules as well here. I'm going to play Challenger 2 only because it's Aral C, so... We're going to have a go. Aral C. Let's go and... I don't know. Aral... This doesn't really work as a word, does it? Reminds me of Big Harold, the cow. Big Harold, the cow plushie that is in Oreo's house somewhere. Good old Big Harold. Hopefully he's keeping well. The law has been broken. I'd like to start this SPAA session in the way that we did in the last meeting, which is that the CAS has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken. Great clip. When I'm in a jet or a heli, I'm laser focused on the enemy spawn for tracers or smokes. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's a different experience, I suppose. Guy's already dead. Holy shit, that's quick. Well, I'm going to guess that the enemy team have not come over here, really, because otherwise we'd have seen someone by now. Or been shot at, one of the two. And we've had neither of those happen. G fucking G, I guess. Oh, yeah. Nope. Now we went under his little skirt. How Scandos. Oh, it breaks my barrel, of course. What a thrilling start. Thought he was behind smoke for a minute. It's just the dusty cliffs behind me. Yeah, that's it. That's the one we were looking for. Good lad, Challenger. You actually did it in the end. You landed the shot I wanted you to. Always the barrel. It's the barrel or the gun breech on these Challengers. It's just every time. And the Challenger 2 is the worst for it because it just eats stuff in the mantlet. When I say eat stuff, I mean it takes the hits. It never actually bounces anything. It just gets punched in the face every time. But it's super annoying because every shot that hits you, it's like, oh, what's that? Oh, barrel broken, turret broken. Hammer rack broken. Mentally broken. Everything's broken. Titillating even, yeah. Brilliant, mate, is what it is. Gameplay of the likes no one's ever seen before. It's that bad, no one's ever seen it before. Eat this! Yeah. Many things you could eat that would be better, of course. Not going to name all of them, because we already know what most of them are. Why are you looking this way? Seems an odd choice. I guess the Terminator was shooting him, maybe. Didn't see if it was helis either, so... We'll take a gamble on the OSA again. Oh, it's planes. We actually made the right choice. No way. Oh my god, we chose the correct option. Although that being said, the enemy team's getting absolutely dominated, so... I don't think there's going to be too many planes flying out in this one, and it's going to be a quieter match. I really need to... If I'm ever going to go after the bombs, I need to get rid of the radar. Because that's just fucked me up there, because I was trying to pull down to look at it, and then of course it was trying to drag my camera up to look at the jet. That was a bad misplay there. Really. Hang on a minute, is there a drone over there? We may have a chance to kill a drone. One humble drone. Where'd he go? There he is. Yoink! I'll have you, sunshine. There we go. A whole drone just for us. How cool. We're gonna get bombed now for our crimes anyway, because of course we just picked on the little plane, so the big plane's gonna come over and kill us now. Where is he? Where's the big plane? There he is. Another Jaguar. And there goes his bombs. Fuck it, let's commit. We're reversing at Mach speed. Oh, he's already bombed someone else, I think. Looks like he hit the Challenger over there. So. I'm actually comfortable for once, sitting there and not going, oh, well, we're going to be safe, and then explodes 2 seconds later. That's what normally happens, isn't it? Oh, well, it looks like we're safe this time. That's a nice cluster of enemies. Although, I'm not going to get a chance to hit them, I don't think. Maybe I will. I didn't really get to see where that bomb thing was, because it wasn't giving me the bomb drop icon, really. So I don't know if they were actually landing on target. They were landing on target. We just hit a TAM. I was going to say, we'll know if they landed on target or not, because we'll see the damage. There you go. They did. We did hit one. Mama plane is coming. Yeah, the big plane. Love using a T-34 in realistic because people always aim for the hull instead of the turret. I had a match using my T-44, one-shot 3 Tigers. Oh, the American heavy tank, you mean? That thing's kind of nasty. I remember playing it. Played it with Mirage when I was doing the US tech tree. I actually really got on quite well with the T-34, which was weird. Because I didn't like the T-32, funnily enough. I think the T-32 has, Oh, aim for the hull instead of the turret. Oh, yeah, you are talking about the Russian one. Never mind. Yeah, because the T-34 American one is, you wouldn't shoot. If you shot it in the hull, you'd kill it. Thing's weak as piss. Turret on that thing's nuclear levels of, you know, nuclear bunker, though. Fuck the TAM? Yeah, fuck that guy in the TAM. We still need bomb kills as well. I don't know how close we are to finishing that challenge for the battle pass, but we gotta be close. 2. There you go. I need 2 bomb kills between now and Christmas Eve. Last Christmas, yeah, right? What a song. You ever given your heart to someone on Christmas and the very next day they took it away? Anyone ever had that experience? No, the Russian medium? Yeah. I actually like the American one, though, to be fair. I mean, the T-34 Russian mediums, yeah, I'd imagine in realistic are a bit of a meme. The hell just spawned in front of the camera then? A bunch of presents and a gingerbread man. Alright, stormer time. Let's storm them! Imagine if vehicles had, like, cringe hero shooter intro dialogue. You know, where they say, like, their line. Out of bounces is funny, even standing out in the open at a side angle. Yeah, it is very troll. It's a very troll vehicle, the T-34. I mean, the thing is as well, it also gets rusher luck, so it's like sometimes you'll shoot it where you can pen, and it's just like, no. It just bounces anyway. It's like, let me shoot you in your weak spot. And it's just like, no, I don't think you're going to pen this time. And it just doesn't do anything. I've had that experience with the T-34s before as well. This'll get them, and it just does no damage. Hello, Leopard. What are you wall hacking, bruv? What are you trying to do here? Shooting through the goddamn rocks? What are we doing? SMH my head. I guess no one's been affected by the events of last Christmas. It's a good song, though. It's kind of depressing in a way, I suppose. Yeah, eat that. T-72. You won't be coming back for more. Probably. We gotta be careful of this, actually, because this could get us killed if I'm not careful. Could also get us a shot over the top of it, don't you? The light tank, I just delete it. Gave my heart to someone and I woke up in the hospital. Turns out that humans require a heart. That is true, I have heard that. I can't remember where. I can't cite my source, but I've heard that before, actually, Bruce. Someone told me that once. It is required for a human heart for a body to actually survive. So I've heard. You know, do your own research, though. Classic first run mistake. Yeah. I said this earlier, actually, as well, but does anyone actually feel festive this year? You all feel Christmassy, or are you just not feeling it this year? How are people feeling about that stuff? Have you clicked on the man with the bottles? Man with the bottles? No snow, no Christmas spirit. Well, I very rarely get snow, actually, anyway, so it doesn't... I guess for us it doesn't make a huge difference with that. Being further up north, of course, you probably get more snow. I haven't felt particularly festive or anything this year. Kind of a shame. And I don't know if it's just, I don't know, just the way things have been. But the last few years, Christmas used to be my favourite holiday by miles, and I always look forward to it every year. It just doesn't bother me anymore. It's kind of like, Christmas again, cool. You know, I don't know don't know what happened. I just, I don't feel the same magic anymore. Maybe it's just my my ever waning sanity from playing War Thunder. Like I don't know, it just hasn't felt very Christmassy for a while. I mean, I suppose in certain circumstances it's hard to feel Christmassy under certain events, right? Like especially this year, it's kind of harder to focus on the Christmassy stuff with everything going on outside of it, but yeah, it's, I don't know. Same. Summer over here? How about that for Christmas? That's true. That'd be an interesting thing to experience though, going to Australia or something during Christmas. Just to see. Not felt Christmassy for years. It's just 4 days off work and I see my family, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. I do think some of the Christmas magic has been lost in the last little while. I don't know what it is. I can't like put my finger on why or sort of go, oh, it's because of this or anything like that. I don't think there's any like specific reason necessarily why. But things definitely aren't what they used to be when it comes to it, I don't think. It's obviously very much more commercialized than it used to be, but I don't think it's like that's the reason. I just think as a holiday, it's just changed. I think for me over the last few years, it's changed as I've gotten older, probably. I mean, I always used to remember, I was saying about this earlier, December 21st now, when I was a kid, and I know it's different when you're a kid, I used to be excited about Christmas. It was always like when you were at school, you'd wait until the time where, you know, you had your final day and you do your final day and you thought, God, it's nearly here. And the whole week before Christmas, you'd be all excited about what was going to happen and, you know, all that type of stuff. It was always great. And these days, I'm just like, it's just another day, isn't it? Like, genuinely, and this will sound really weird, and I think people will be like, okay. I'm actually looking forward to the Christmas stream more than I am Christmas Day and all the celebrations and stuff. Because it's like I can kind of, I don't know, might sound really depressing, but it's like I get a kick out of doing the Christmas stream. I don't really get that much of a kick out of doing Christmas anymore. Like, it's nice to see certain people, right? But I don't know. No, there was a word for it. It was heavy snow bit, but I've not seen any snow. Up north. Up north. Yeah. You're even further than up north, to be fair, though, Bruce, considering. You're like up north squared, considering you're from Scotland, of course. You're not just from Bradford or something. Manchester. From bloody Scotland, man. He must have Jade out, I guess. Interesting choice. The guy on our team's got 11 kills and the poor bugger's going to lose the match. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that though, Mirage. I mean, I haven't felt Christmassy for a couple of years either. COVID definitely changed things. Because I think it changed the way that Christmas was able to be. Because a lot of people, unless you lived with family, it's not like you were allowed to do anything with them. But I think that definitely did change things for a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of it comes with the fact that I just haven't been, you know, since kind of COVID was my my mental struggles is when that's kind of come in. So maybe it's something to do with that as well, as I find it hard to get as hyped up about stuff like that anymore. There's not many things really these days that actually make me genuinely like feel a huge amount for them like that, you know. Most stuff I'm kind of just indifferent to these days. Every now and again there's something that will, like, you know, make me go, oh. Like, because everyone loves to fucking mention the vacation in the summer or whatever. And everyone always goes, God, you sound so excited when you talk about it. And I do. All I can do is reminisce. Nice. Well, at least the game ended. Welcome in, Richie Rich. How you doing, man? Funny thing is, we imported Christmas decoration from you guys, so we got like snowflakes and fake snow on pines. Doesn't feel natural? Really? In the middle of the summer, you have all that stuff? Haven't been feeling the same spirit for the holidays? Yeah. Like when it gives me snow, but when there is none. Artillery. Oh, you wanted me to click a guy in the hangar, right, Bruce? I guess it would have to be in the planes hangar, right? Click the guy with the bottles. Where am I? Where am I looking? Hey, the Christmas tree. You in here, the geezer? It's Santa. Look at him. Kind of cool, isn't it? Tank hanger. Click on the bottle man. The bottle man. There's the bottle man. There's a snowman. There's a bucket hat. Quite literally a bucket hat. We got reindeer. What else we got? Oh, they're like throwing snowballs at each other. That's kind of funny. Just wanted to say hi before I head off to Colorado. Well, safe travels, man. Enjoy your time there. I assume you're, you know, doing some stuff there with family or whatever. Safe travels. Yeah, thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. I hope you have a nice Christmas time. I don't know if we'll see you for the Christmas stream on Tuesday or not. You might have time to pop in if you want, but if not, then we'll see you when we see you, okay? Behind bottle man there. Did I click on the bottle man? Or am I being blind? He plays music? Oh, we probably wouldn't hear it because I have the in-game music turned way down. But we might not hear it even if we did. That's cool though. That's a cool little feature. Plays a little, has a little jig. Plays a bit of music. Hour number 3 here as well. I will say we've done a pathetic job of getting the. Oh, it's this geezer, right? Okay, that one. Little dancey dance here. Barely have any pines here, to be fair. I can just imagine that they're going to like a tropical climate and just seeing a pine tree with decorations on it in the middle. That's quite fun. Nah, you sounded sad there. Did I? I sounded sad talking about it. Yeah, everyone brings it up. At least someone almost always brings it up. Where I'll talk about it and they'll be like, you sound really glad talking about it. It's because I am. But, so. That's my, I mean, not, the year hasn't finished yet, but that's my highlight of 2025 was that trip. That was great. The Christmas stream, I think, will be the stream highlight of the year, probably. I would say. But that'll be the overall highlight of the year. That was great. And maybe one day I'll be lucky enough to do it all over again. Who knows? Maybe. Have music off and he still makes noise. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hi, Paul. 145 streams right there, mate. That's a lot of streams. 145 in a row, in fact. Quite a few. One more than 144 and one less than 146. If you didn't know. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, what the fuck I'm on about, honestly. Hope you're doing well, Bol. Nice to see you, mate. And thank you so much for the long stream streak. I don't know what to say, really. I'm undeserving of such a stream streak, quite frankly. But I'm glad that you have it nonetheless. A knuckle stack in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon! Well, you don't say that, that's for sure. I don't know. I say what I please today. I'm in that kind of mood. Saying all the things. All the things that make people get angry at me. How you doing there, mate? It's good to see you. No one will get angry at me for making those jokes today as well. We'll be fine. Well, I say that. They probably will. Whether or not I care enough. That's the other story. Hope you're well either way. Not particularly, to be honest, mate. But, you know, we're here and we're trying to make the best of the day and do what we can. So it is what it is, you know. Not brilliant today, though. It's been a hard week this week. I think it's the best way to describe it. See, there's a new person in the squad. Oh, that's Mirage, yeah. Yeah, he's joined. He just has a different name on Steam. He is now our newest member. Probably shouldn't fire that, because that guy will see me and go, oi! Start shooting at me. Yeah, that's Mr. Mirage. Oh, Jonathan in the thing. That's not his real name, IRL, just so everybody knows. He's not doxing himself by saying that. His name isn't Jonathan. Oh, Big John. No, it's not. I've known for Mirage now for probably over 20 years, believe it or not. Crazy. I actually think, mate, you're probably the only person that long that I still know in my life that I talked to from school and that I met. Became mates with. Pretty sure you're the only one. Well, at least that I, like, regularly talk to anyway. There you go. You've stood the test of time, mate. It's a testament to you, because most other people I just don't talk to anymore. I'm not the most social person in the world, as a lot of you know. So if you manage to stand the test of time of being around for multiple years, then you know you're probably a good one. Mirage doxed, yeah, live on stream, dude. Casual doxing of Mirage. I'm moving up. This is boring. I'm gonna go shoot some light tanks or something. I want to get up on the perch where that leopard is. That'll be fun. A perch up there like a parrot or something and then start sniping shots off. It's just called Bent. Interesting name. Mr. Bent over here. Let's go and bend his tail off and shoot him out of the sky. Hey, Shags! Feliz Navidad! The goat is here. Alright, hide behind the rocks, because that's probably aimed at me, or at least in my general vicinity. Bend the knee. Haven't heard it go off yet. Oh no, he killed the BMPT. Oh, he killed the Terminator. I can't even be mad about that. Fair enough. Oh, he killed one of my teammates, but he killed the Terminator, so that's fine in my book. Fuck the Terminator. Thing's annoying. I already hate that, and it's been in the game for less than a week, and it's already just outrageous. Yeah, no, Mirage, me and Mirage have known each other a long old time. He's done a number of things in his life. He went to New Zealand at one point as well, Mirage, so there was a little bit of time where we didn't see each other for a long time, but we knew each other from school back when we were young'uns. And then we started hanging out a lot more as we got older. I'd say me and Mirage probably started doing stuff when we got to like the sort of like maybe like 12, 13 kind of range. You're dead. Non-pen! Yeah, fucking make it right, game. Thank you. Excuse me. That first fucking shot. What was that? How do we bounce on a goddamn SPAA? Huh? In what universe do we bounce? I know I've only got 30 pen. Alright, I've only got 30 pen on these missiles. We killed a fucking T-70 earlier, somehow through the turret front. Don't ask me how, because I have no idea. But we did. And then we bounced on the front of a fucking thing like that. Clowned on. Don't ever look at me ever again, VFM5. Get out. Absolutely trolled, dude. I thought he was a big shot for having a go at me. He just got a sniper medal in an SPAA. How did you get your sniper medal? Oh, you know, T80 across the map. How'd you get yours? Stormer HVM. We stole an assist on that as well for taking that guy's track off. Oh, that's great. Right, off the cliff we go. Yay! Oh my god. I thought we were going to do a backflip then. That was amazing. I'll tell you what, if you didn't break your ass, like, that'd be a broken coccyx there, right there, isn't it? Like, you know, if you ever fall on some stairs or something and you land on your ass and it hurts your coccyx, can you imagine how bad that would have been? 50-foot drop off a cliff inside a steel box. Actually, you wouldn't. You'd probably die, I'd imagine, because you'd probably fly head first into the roof of the tank and smack your head against it, depending on the force. You have to be careful with that. Now we can squeeze another game in before the break, and if we can't, then we can't. That's a shame. All of you scrub-scribers will get a tiny bit extra stuff, I guess. The other day I passed by a store where Feliz Navidad was playing. Actually got giddy listening to it. Love that. I'm glad. I'm happy for you there, Shags, that was the case. Reminded you of stream for a moment. You're like, yes, that's my song. That's my song right now. Love it, man. Exclusive content, yeah. It is. Free exclusive content for all of you. And by that I mean it's like 3 minutes while the break's going. You add it up though, it's 15 minutes across a whole stream if I play for all the breaks. Not that I would, because I don't like sitting down for 5 hours at a time without stretching my legs at least once. Sweet Potato 42, one name. Almost as good as Ben. Any other good names? Just go to bed. Fair enough. That's another good name, I'd say. Newbie99. Exclusive content, yeah. All the exclusives here. If you want all the exclusive content effectively for free, you can go sub to the YouTube and you'll find it there. Because that doesn't have the ads on it. You can watch all the breaks and all the things that you missed. It's like watching a VOD, but better. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I really appreciate you all hanging out and vibing and you know, doing what you're doing. I'm, you know, there's a lot of you knowing because we talked about this stuff. I'm not going to beat around the bush with it, but 2025's been a fucking hard year, man. It's been a hard year for the stream. It's been a hard year for me outside of the stream. And it's nice to end it on a high with a couple of nice fun streams before the end of the month. Before we bring in 2026, which will be the next of the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, I'm sure. If we make it to 2027, I'll be surprised at this rate, the way things are going. 2027 feels like miles away at this rate. And I appreciate you guys for being here, you know. It's a lot of you have been around a long time. I mean, Bowl, you've been around nearly 2 years now, mate, which is crazy, isn't it? A lot of you guys have been around for a long time, and you've been here for the good, and you've been here for the bad, and I appreciate that a huge amount. Because, you know, can't say the same for everybody, sadly, so it's nice that a number of you guys are still here after such a long time. Because there's many other places you could have been and could have gone to. And I appreciate the fact that you're still here. Kind of like with what we were talking about earlier, you know, about like the reasons that people stream. Part of mine. Yeah, I've said it before. Part of the reason why I still do it is because of, you know, still coming on and having a chat with you guys and memeing about. I think if I didn't have that anymore, like, I don't know, say something happened and everyone was like, fuck this community, I'm out. I would probably have... Yeah, that's right on me, of course, as always. Then I probably would have to, like, consider what I was going to do at that point. That would be, like, the main reason that I'd be like, you know what, maybe I just, you know, maybe that's it for my streaming journey. While you guys are still here, I will try my best to still be here, you know? Who knows what life will throw at us. 2026 at the minute is looking like it's going to be a bit of a stinker, so we'll see what happens. But maybe we'll get some crazy shit happen all the same. You never know. Maybe I'll finally hear back from Mars. I won't. I actually know I'm not going to hear back from Mars now anyway, because I had some unofficial confirmation about it the other day. So, thank you for streaming. There is no stream if there is no community, so I'd say, although it doesn't seem it and people might find it a strange response, you guys are sort of equally responsible for the stream in the same way that I am, right? I may run the stream and do all the stuff in it, but you guys are also the driving force behind it. So, I appreciate you guys a whole lot. Disappointed in Mars? I mean, I am from the literal sense of, yeah, it would have been nice to hear back from them, but at the same time, it's like, it's a big ask. The thing that I'm asking from companies to help me out with this stuff is a big ask, and I understand why they don't. Their response, though, admittedly, compared to others, was a little bit stupid. It didn't really make any sense, if you ask me. So just to give you a quick TLDR summary of their policy, which I thought was dumb. And I think everybody thinks it's dumb. The reason I spoke to Mars is because obviously I was trying to secure this sponsorship to go to America, which you have to get employment from to be able to do it, right? And they said they don't attempt to get foreign workers who don't already have a sponsorship. Which, just think about that for a minute. The whole reason I applied to Mars is because they're the company who would be the ones offering the sponsor, and they want somebody else to sponsor someone so they can employ them. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Considering Mars are supposed to be the ones who give the sponsor. But there we go. So they already wanted someone who had one, even though if that was the case, you wouldn't be applying for Mars. Because you would, you'd be applying to whoever gave you the sponsor. But there we go. So that was their weird backwards thinking, is they wanted you to have something that would be effectively impossible to have. You know, they're kind of dumb for that. And so I can't, that one's kind of out the window. This is a fucking Strela behind me, I'm gonna lose my mind. So there you go. So that one's gone. Although I have found potentially promising other options, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all fucking luck at the end of the day, isn't it? It's all luck of the draw as to whether you get lucky and you find the right place at the right time. I mean, obviously some people believe in other things about that. That isn't luck, that it's meant to be, or things like that. And if you do, then, you know, more power to you. Nothing wrong with that. Who knows what the actual truth is? But, try and go for the early bomb drop, shall we? Who knows? We'll see if they land again, because we'll get the hits, but... Yeah, it did. It landed on the SPA. We need one more kill, and then we get all of the bomb kills done. There's also no community if there's no stream, so this is true. It's like the, it's sort of a bit like the, I don't know. Well, it's like an infinity loop, right? Is there isn't one without the other. And for the other to exist, the other has to exist. So it's like both can kind of never cease to exist while the other one is still there, you know? Like, the stream will well, I say will always be around, you know what I mean, within reason. But the stream will be around while there's a community to stream for. And the community will be around while there is a stream to watch. So it's sort of like the self-fulfilling prophecy, I suppose, in a way. Is that a good way to describe it? Maybe? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Mars obviously didn't come through, but that doesn't mean it's the end. There's other chances, and we're gonna see, right? And you know what? If maybe at the end of it all it's not meant to be and it never happens, then at least I tried, right? Rather sit here at the end of it if none of that stuff ever works out for me and say that at least I tried, rather than go, that'd be a cool idea, and never doing anything with it, you know? Well, who knows what life has got in store for me? I think anybody really knows that. That was a dirty missile right there. guess I'm both to some degree excited and also terrified of what that might be that's in store for me. We'll see. Maybe I'm destined to be a streamer forever. Haha. Here at like 90 years old, streaming away. No, you guys are great, and you real like hardcore OGs kind of who are here, and you're always here, and you're here on the shit days, you're here on the great days, you're here for the special days, you're here for the cancellations, you're here for everything. You know, I mean, you react to my messages in the Discord, and you get involved and stuff, and you come in and chat with me and all this type of stuff. All you guys who do all that stuff, you know, you make the stream what it is. And I appreciate it very much. Well, we ain't getting a kill on that one, are we? I don't think. We got shot down by the fucking Strela of all things. And now he's got the audacity to spawn in on a plane. Oh, this fucking guy, dude. Sir Gag is getting killed by me. I don't care. He's getting absolutely punted. Right, you got me when I was in the air. I'm gonna get you, son. Hopefully. Alright, or not. He still got me on the move. Oh no, I did break his tail or something. Yeah, go fuck yourself, buddy. Of course, the thing with this is once you've fired the missile, you can drive within reason. As long as you can still see the missile, you can drive about a little bit. Oh, have we run out of fire extinguishers? I think we may have. Yep, we ran out of fire extinguishers, so he does kill me in the end anyway. Nice. Yay! We're also very nearly out of universal backups. Whatever, so we got to be careful there. Oh no, the break has engulfed the chat. Whatever are you guys going to do? Oh no. Oh, that's the end of the game anyway. Yeah, there's a bit of a lackluster middle hour there, I would say. That hour up to 2 to 3 hour, not great. We definitely did okay in some perspectives, but I think we just didn't really... We had a bad start, and that kind of set us off to a bad trajectory, so... I'm going to go stretch my legs real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay, everybody? BRB. Hello again, everybody. I am back. I'm back from the void. From the moor. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, Bowl. Thank you. Just, okay. Thanks for the hydrate, man. I'll do that in a sec. Have a quick look, because we didn't check where we actually were. 11k? 13k. Alright. We're pretty damn close, though. We're on... Well, we're on pace, put it that way. We're on pace to make it. Will we? I don't know. We might. Speaking of being on pace, this has no relation to what I just said whatsoever, so it's a shit segue, but go like the YouTube stream. There you go. Keep up the pace of our sub gains so we can hit 200 by the end of this winter. I don't know. I don't know what bollocks I'm talking about anymore. Why do people even listen to me, honestly?
To battle. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Yeah, thanks for the welcome back, man. Keep up the pace, shall we? We need to get this done today. We don't need to, but it'd be nice to. I think it'd be nice to go into the new year time with a fresh set of vehicles, you know. Nearly done with the tech tree. We've got 3 SPAAs left. 3 spars left, which is a little easier to focus on than having to do 2 separate ones at the same time, so that's also good. You only have 1 vehicle that hemorrhages XP every game rather than 2. But yeah, that'll be nice. It's a planes game while I'm in the Stormer again, go figure. If I'd picked the Osa, it would have been helicopters, you know how it is. Yeah. But you're real with it all? I swear to God. I tried to be. I tried to be as real as I can within reason, you know? I mean, there's obviously some things you don't... There's some territory you just don't go into just because it's like... There's only so much of yourself that you can present on the internet, I suppose, in it. You know, it's like I don't talk about the intimate details of my life and things like that. Not that there really are any. But I don't, you know, go into a lot of that stuff. But at least I try not to. Did the guy... Oh, someone's about to... Oh, no, they did spawn it. I was going to say, I thought they died right before they spawned, because it looked like it disappeared. Holy rubber band. What the fuck was that? I feel aggrieved at that one. What? My guy's flying straight, and then he just goes, "Whoa," over it, and then he's just back again. What the fuck was that? Am I going crazy? Or did anyone else just see that? He just like, fuck, he was going like straight, and then he just went, "Whoa, I'm over here now," and then just went back again. What the fuck? He like shift fucking jumped. That's crazy. Traveled through time and space. For sure, it has to be some degree of separation. Yeah. I think there does. I think sometimes people fall into the trap too much of doing that, where they just go like all in on it and become almost too personal, I think. I try and keep stuff separate, you know.
I guess actually, funny enough, this will sound really strange, but if you think about it, it's true. I guess now I think about it, I tend not to talk about the positive things, but I always end up talking about the shitty things, you know? Like, I'll give you an example. When I ended up, my last relationship ended, I spent a while talking about, you know, obviously I kind of had to address it because I was obviously not very okay. And you lot would have picked up on it on stream anyway, so I thought I'd nip it in the bud early and say, yeah, by the way, I'm a bit fucked. But like with that, you know, I talked about that in the sense of like, yeah, it's bad stuff happened, but I never really talked about it all that much in terms of like while things were good. You know? So I suppose in a way maybe I fall into the trap of doing that sometimes, where I don't always talk about the good parts, about like talk about the shitty parts. Maybe that's just me as a person these days. I just tend to focus on that stuff. Hard not to in the current climate of the world, I feel like, though, but, you know. Bro. That's another one, man, where he's, like, flying fairly straight, and then all of a sudden he's just, like he's just stepped off a fucking step. Just kill me. This fucking game's over. Shit team, dude. What the fuck was this? What a terrible match. I'm not fucking respawning. What's the point? What is the point of respawning into that clusterfuck? I'm just gonna respawn and then insta-die. Like, no. I refuse. I refuse to respawn just to die. It's not worth it. I mean, look at it. It's like, how long was this? Less than 5 minutes they were already there. Craziness. Absolutely crazy. That explains it. 2 kills, 1 kill, 1 kill, 1 kill, 1 kill. That's it. And I got the aerial kill, and this guy got an aerial kill. That's all the kills we got the entire match. How many zeros is that? Or 1, 2, 3. Technically me. We'll count that as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 players with 0 kills. I mean, I guess at least I got the plane. Or the... Yeah, no, it was a plane, not a heli. But still, it's like, holy shit. That's rough. Look at it, man. Just end the game when this happens. Like, what? Why even let the game go on? I don't... The whole enemy team is parked in a circle around our spawn. It's like, do you want to respawn? Obviously not. Who's respawning there? Craziness, dude. Utter craziness if you respawn in that one. A match in progress as well. Let's go Stormer again, because that last one was such a damp squib. I'm gonna have to clean up my desk before the stream on Tuesday or Thursday. No, it's Tuesday. Why did I say Thursday? Thursday's Christmas Day. The stream on Tuesday, though, I'll have to clean up my desk. It's looking a bit dusty. I'm cleaning. Not that anyone will care, of course, but someone will notice and point it out. They always do. Why is your desk so dusty? Because I rarely clean it, that's why. Everything set for the stream? Yes. I believe so. I think so. I mean, this, you know, obviously there's the... Everything's kind of as set as it can be, minus unforeseen technical problems. Because, I mean, like, I remember once I did it, I think it was last time, or one of the last times I tried to do it, where I opened my camera up and it was just randomly black and white. And the settings for color and stuff were switched on, and I couldn't figure out what was happening with it, and eventually I fixed it. I don't remember how, but... So, I mean, minus that kind of like weird stuff happening where it just doesn't work for no reason, I think we're fine. Tech-wise, I think we're good to go. I think the camera and that should be fine. I don't know. I think we're good to go though, Bob, to be honest. I'm excited. I haven't been this excited for a stream. Probably this year, to be honest. There may be a few that have been up there as like ones like that to remember. Ain't even gonna spawn a fucking helicopter in this match or what? I'm just sat here waiting for nothing. Come on. Someone. Sooner or later, someone's got to spawn one for crying out loud. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's maybe like 1 or 2 streams this year that I like looked forward to in that way. That were like, you know, above the others, I mean. Not to say that I like hate, you know, doing all the streams all the time, but I mean as in like a couple that I was like, yeah, I'm really up for this one. Which is probably like the one before I went on vacation, where we opened the Destined Rivals stuff. That was really fun. I quite enjoyed that. The one we did afterwards as well, where I did the Black Bolt White Flare was fun too. I enjoyed that one. It wasn't fun for the wallet, but it was fun for the content. 2025 has certainly not been fun on the wallet in general. Actually, it's been quite a bad year for that, for the old finances. Good job I don't have an accountant. I mean, the accountant is myself, but if I did have one, I think they'd be not my best friend this year with the various things. Oh my god, we're sliding. I don't want that at all. I'm so glad that ZTZ died because that could have been fatal. Yeah, no, I'm fired up for it. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know. I don't want it to... Do you know what's weird about these streams? And this might sound really weird. Oh, it might sound weird, it might not, I don't know. When it comes to like the psychology behind them, I almost never want them to arrive. The reason that sounds probably weird is you're thinking, we talk about how excited you are for it. What do you mean you don't want it to happen? Because once it's happened, you don't have that excitement of waiting for it and building up anymore. It's kind of like, you know, to sort of reference what we were talking about earlier about the Christmas stuff when you're a kid. Part of the excitement of Christmas is the anticipation that it's going to happen and that you know it's coming. And you get one day closer and you open an advent calendar or something and you keep chipping away at it going, oh, next week. And then it's, oh, it's, you know, 5 days. And, oh, it's 3 days. And you get down to like, it's tomorrow. Oh, my God. And it kind of feels a little bit like that with this as well, where I'm just like, I almost don't ever want it to happen because I just want the feeling of like, yeah, this cool thing. It's very rare that the payoff is actually worth the hype. You know. Like, I would say genuinely, here we go, I'm going into this fucking territory again, I'm opening myself up here. Genuinely, when it comes to that stuff, one of the only times really, I probably get it maybe once a year, maybe, the feeling where like the payoff was worth the hype of it, of like a big stream or something. But the vacation this year was like the big moment for that for me, where it was like, it was worth the anticipation and the build-up. Because you got to remember, I booked the flights for that in January, and I wasn't going till June. And I also booked the flights on a whim, because it was just like, fuck it, I'm doing this. And I just did it. Obviously, I'd planned on doing it. You know, I was like, yeah, this would be cool, and I want to do it. It wasn't just like I randomly decided I was doing it and then went, I'm coming over, by the way. But it was kind of, you know, I hadn't really gone like, I'm planning on doing this next week. I just kind of went, fuck it, we'll do it now, and did it. And that was, you know, 5-6 months of building up towards it. Well, 5 months, I guess, depending on when it was in January. I don't remember. I don't think it was that long after New Year, to be honest. It was on a Sunday. I remember doing it because I think I cancelled stream. Pretty sure I cancelled stream, and I was just sat there with nothing to do, and I was like, maybe I'll look at flight prices, and I did. And then I got fleeced for £1,200 by British Airways. There we go. But yeah, no, that was worth the payoff, where it was like the build-up of getting to it. It was worth every second of the waiting to get there. A lot of things aren't, though, so... It's just like, they're good. Not to say that things aren't good, but like, you do a lot of things, and it's like... The fun of the chase of getting there is more exciting than reaching it. It's like you hear it a lot with people talking about Twitch stuff, where they talk about like partner and things like that. It's almost like the thrill of the chase of going for Twitch partner is more exciting than actually getting it. Because when you get it, it is effectively just a badge. And it's like, cool, what now? You know? Like, there's no goalpost anymore to aim for. But you have a big... Like, I guess with me as well, like, I can... Obviously not with partner, but... With me back when I was smaller and I had my, like, 1K milestone. And it was like, you know, everything was like, oh, we're going building towards the 1K and... You know, 1K this, 1K that, something 1K celebration, building up while we're one closer, whatever, we're chipping away at it. And then one day it's just like, I don't have to go for this thing anymore. And it's just a bit sort of, I don't know. Everything feels a bit lifeless because it's like, oh, this sort of goal and thing that I've been clinging on to for a while as like my thing to aim for is gone. Very weird. Can someone spawn a fucking helicopter, please? It's been available at the bottom of the screen for ages. Thank you, Nikita Live. He's listening in. I can tell. You're in chat, Nikita Live. Thanks for that. Well, it happened, I guess. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, right? Where you kind of like, you build up for so long about like doing this. I think it's, I've heard this as well. It's about like, sports. You see this a lot. You know, it'll be a big team that's like never won something before. And they go on the miracle run for the season. They get to the end and then they win. And it's like, now it's the backing it up of winning again. But for a lot of those people and a lot of those players, the whole thing, their whole career has been, we're going to build to win this thing. And then you've won it and it's like, what else is there? And you see it a lot where there's a lot of fall off with teams that win stuff, where they just either never win it again, or it's just kind of like the next season they're just not as good, because it's like they've hit the peak of this is what we were trying to do and we've now done it. And they just get left with this kind of like, well, what do we do now? And they're never the same after that. So yeah, it's an interesting scenario. There's always something to chase, then I guess there's always something to get excited about. But when it kind of goes away, it makes it more difficult. Not sod it, I'll spawn in the storm at Challenger so I can go killing someone. Kill this guy who killed me. Revenge kill, buddy. Hew, 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 hew. I'm glad I got the revenge kill on that fella. Final blow as well, nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. Looking at you, Leicester. That's a football reference, if I remember correctly. Not that I really know much about football, but there you go. I think it's a football reference. Leicester City, wasn't it, who won the title and then went off the boil? Same thing for my team now as well in the Prem Rugby with the Chiefs. They ended up winning and then they sort of for a while they went off the boil after that. They won the double. They'd like they never won the title? No, they'd won the title once, the domestic title in England, and then they went and did the double where they won the European and the national at the same time. And then after that, they've just completely fell off for a number of seasons. And then after that, they got back to, you know, kind of normality again for one season where they looked pretty good, and then it all slid again. Last season, they came 9th out of 10 teams, and they were terrible. And then this season, they're second. Nearly halfway through the season, they've lost one game. I mean, they won this weekend where they've been, you know, stealing wins off of big teams away from home in the last 5 minutes. And it's just like, you sort of see it and you go, I can feel it again. It's that feeling that I used to have watching them a few years back where it was like all on the line, all about winning, and they really went in on it. And the last few years, they've just felt really flat and kind of blunt. But then this year, it's like, my God, I can feel it. There's that feeling again. You know, that feeling of the chase of going for the title when they were the up-and-comers from Division 5 or whatever, and nobody ever gave them a hope in hell. And they came back and took the National League by storm and won the title. It was crazy. It was indeed, yeah. But the Christmas stream's going to be a good one anyway. It will. It'll be a great standalone, and I really think it will be a nice way of finishing off the year. It'll be a nice way of bookending the year. With just how kind of lackluster 2025 has been, really. It'll be a nice way to end things off, you know, after a bit of a turbulent year. It'd be nice to end things on a good note. Welcome in OO as well, long time. Been a while. How are you doing? A bounce. Okay. Because that's legitimate and definitely would happen on Aurora Borealis even. Aurora Borealis, I was about to call it that. Can't fucking speak. Well, worse than normal anyway. That's a bit of shithousery, not landing that shit. Because they got rid of Tomo Flaherty. Man, that fella. Once they got rid of the player who refuses to pass the ball, funnily enough, they started doing better. Well, actually, they didn't for a while. It looked like his move to Old Sail Sharks was good for a while, but now they're in the shithole now, aren't they? Sailors, they suck at the minute, which is funny. For a while, they looked pretty good, but yeah, they've been falling apart as of late, Old Sail Sharks. What a shame. Almost like when all of those South African players left them that were carrying their team for a while, that they fell off in quality. Crazy, isn't it? It must be a coincidence. I'm sure it was nothing to do with the fact that they just signed a bunch of good people rather than having a good team they built up over time. Right? Fucking Tomo Flaherty. I actually forget that he used to play for him, mate, to be honest. I've, like, removed that part from the timeline of events of what I remember about the Chiefs' rise to power. As Tomo Flaherty and his inability to pass the fucking ball. Nobody knows who this guy is, which is a good thing, but he was a player for the team that I supported. But he was notorious for trying to score on his own all the time. He'd never give the ball to anyone else, basically. Like it was illegal for him to pass the ball. There'd be like multiple chances where you get, you know, multiple players on one where you could easily just pass the ball and walk it in over the line. And he'd just be like, no, I'm going to do it myself. And it's like, give the fucking ball to someone else. Jesus, man. And he blew so many chances of scoring over the years from just running it himself. And it's like, fucking pass, man. Anyway, not fine. Well, I'm sad to hear that. But it's good to have you here, though, nonetheless. Fine or not fine. Always nice to see people you haven't seen for a little while, so yeah. I hope you have a nice festive period, though. A nice Christmas period, maybe to you know, end 2025 on a good note and kick off 2026 on a even better one. Maybe. Bobo, so it was a downgrade, yeah. No, I think not. I hope you have a shit Christmas then. I don't know, what do you want me to say? Oh. I hope you have a good one, but I mean, you know. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to that. I hope it goes well though, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully things turn out better than you seem to think they will. That'll be nice. Dad is very likely ill, so no Christmas for me. I know how that feels, bruv. I found out, I'm in a similar boat to you, really. I found out about a month ago that mine has 6 months to live. So, I know how that feels, man. It sucks ass, and it's not nice that you have to deal with that. And I know how you feel. Not specifically, because I'm not you, and I don't know what it is that they've been, you know, suffering with, but I know the feeling, man. I know it's usually people say that about everything when they do that, you know, where they go, oh, I know what it's like, and they actually don't. They just say it because they're trying to be nice, but in that case, I genuinely do. It's not a nice feeling to get that news about, you know, people being sick and having things be cancelled or things not able to happen because of it, and, you know. Important thing to remember is, though, you got to make the best of what you do have. So, that's what I think. Oh, we did get all the bombing kills. Nice. Yeah, important to Try and savor the good bits, you know? What I say. We got a free... Look at that, we get a free boat soon. Don't know how long he have. Tomorrow he have his second chemo. Well, presumably, if you're... Well... If you're talking about it in the way you are, that would suggest they must have caught it really late. Because if they're only just having a second chemo, but it's sounding pretty dire circumstances, that's... It must have been late when they caught it, which is never nice, of course. But, always a but with these things, and it's an important one. The fact that they're treating it still means there's a chance of doing stuff, you know? Still means there's a chance of a positive outcome. So, again, I know it sounds like I'm talking out my arse with this stuff, but I've been in your position. So, you know, kind of how you have to think about these things to keep yourself sane. Someone came in the other day. This is a genuine thing that happened. If some of you weren't here for it, this genuinely happened the other day, and some of you will be here to confirm this. When I explained about the situation on stream, someone came in and told me I didn't sound sad enough. And I explained to them, not only do they not fucking know me, but the reason I don't sound sad enough is because what really good does it do for me to fall apart at the seams? And, you know, let it potentially ruin the chance that I do have to still spend time with those people in my life, you know? So, although it sounds like I'm just being the optimistic person here, you gotta remember those things, you know? You can't let it ruin what you do have. Because in my case, I know that most likely it is the last Christmas I'll get to spend with my family the way it is now, you know? So you gotta try and make the most of it, even if it's not what you want. Because it's the same thing with us. We're not able to do like a big Christmas thing this year because he's too, you know, too far down the tubes now to really do that, but got to cling on to it while you can, you know? I say, I hope that you're able to do something, you know, to have a little celebration, and even if it's not a elaborate thing or a big thing, and you're able to enjoy it while you can, you know, man. Well, I'm hoping for the best for you and for your family, you know. That's all I can say. But it sucks to be in that position, though, and I understand how you feel. A very hopeless feeling position to be in. Right. We are creeping ever closer to actually doing this, man. I think we're on the cards to get these done today now. I think we've solidified our position here to actually be able to do this, and I'm very happy about it. But let's do it. Let's fucking go. Let's do what we can. Let's get the points we can. Let's get the XP we can. And let's hope that nobody YOLOs from that side of the map, because literally 0 people on our team are on this right-hand side of the map. Nice. Ah, that terrifies me a little bit. Let's go around this corner so I'm not as easy to spot. What are you doing in War Thunder? Tanking. No, we're trying to spade all the vehicles in the game. Particularly in this case, the British tech tree is what we're working on right now. So we are quite near the top of it. We're at 10.3. And I'm trying to spade the last two 10... Well, actually, no, I guess not last two 10.3s because the IAX just got added. But we're trying to spade the two 10.3 SPAAs, which we should be able to do today. We've got about somewhere between 5 and 10,000 XP left on both of them. So we're hoping to finish that today, and then I'll never have to play either of them ever again, which... They're not terrible vehicles, but I'm a bit sick of playing double SPAAs, you know? So I'm looking forward to finally finishing it off and not having to play them anymore. Oh, yeah, someone's YOLO'd that side. Shocking. Almost like if we put our whole team in one side of the map, things will be bad. And there's someone here as well. Oh, boy. This game's going to be a barrel of fucking laughs, isn't it? We're about to get smacked in spawn while our whole team's on the cap. The only thing that will save us here, really, is the hope that the enemy team all hard focuses the cap circle. Because it's like, oh, well, we better go and fight the people to stop them winning the game. That's essentially our only win here, for us specifically, is us not getting murdered by the hordes of people attempting to get us. But yeah, so my goal is to spade every ground vehicle in the game. Spading, of course, for those that don't know, is unlocking every upgrade on them. So I'm trying to do that for every vehicle in the game in ground. We're doing Britain because that was the first one I'd already started on when I came back to playing the game again. And we're quite far into it. I've been going for over a year now, and I mean, that's just how long it takes, especially, I suppose, with the amount of time I've been streaming the game. Which isn't, you know, I don't play it every day, but I play it twice a week and get 10 hours done, which is still a, you know, a decent amount. So yeah, that's the plan, is we're trying to spade basically everything. When I say trying to spade everything in the game, there's also a distinct possibility that by the time we get to the point of wanting to do that, I'll have gone, you know what, I'm not sure I want to play War Thunder anymore, I need to put this away for a bit. Because I might well get burnt out on it, so... You know, we're trying to, like, pace ourselves a bit here and there. I think it helps with that. I've learned with some of these to take like a couple of seconds before pulling the trigger sometimes, just so you don't get hit with the immunity. Only with the Stormer though, because of how fast its missiles are with that 11, nearly 1200 meter a second speed. It's just not worth firing them too early. Otherwise you'll just, you know, do nothing. You know what's funny as well? How many people did we have earlier? Our whole team went to the A cap. They've somehow just lost it and it's getting B capped. How does that happen? How in the world do you send your entire team to one side of the map and then they all just die? Like what? Classic fucking lemmings, man. 1, 2, 3. Now we fire. Yeah, we get that one as well for the severe. We got 250 XP on that.
Oh, second kill. Nice.
For half a second there, I just got the feeling it was going to tell me that was an assist, just because that's what's been happening today. Alex76767. He either had that name before it became a popular meme, or he's 4 years old, one of the two. Did that guy pull up next to me just because he wanted a repair? I swear he did that, Osa. Come on, give me a repair, mate. You're fucking lucky I'm feeling nice. Shouldn't have repaired you there, Osa. I cost myself a kill. And now we got a Strela and an Osa next to me. Oh, boy. Ah, who this fella's shooting at? There's fucking no one there, right? Unless he was shooting a drone or something. He wasn't shooting this guy because he was aiming up in the sky. Who knows what happened there? Can't spell party without arty, so let's drop some on the enemy players. Any minute now we're going to get something else coming. Any minute now. We're going to get another chopper, right? I promise. Yeah, definitely. Annoying though that the enemy team are winning, yet we're the ones getting the Kaz. I don't really know why. I don't know if it's just reluctance from them to spawn anything or what, but oh shit, there's someone coming. Uh-oh. Will I go for the Hail Mary and just drive? Nah, they're gonna come towards us. There's no way. My TD over there as well. I bet that TD's the fucking Terminator as well, isn't it? There's one. Yeah, it's a Terminator. You can't see it, but that's a Terminator. He's coming towards us. This Macabra's going to have to kill this guy as well. He's not even looking. There you go. I don't actually need to take the countdown on that shot either, because this is 3 kilometers away, so it's going to be fine, but... Oh. Oh, that was close. Very scary. I'm terrified hiding behind this building right now. I use the Osa as a shield if I need to. At least he's big. Oh, please spawn the helicopter in a... Oh, he's behind the buildings! No! How am I going to hit this fella? He's behind a sodding house. Oh. Strela can hit him now, of course, can't it? Oh, man, we're cooked. Stop backing up into me, you fucking helmet! Oh, mate, he blocked the shit out of me. I don't think that was deliberate, but fuck me, man. Why you gotta drive so close to me? Oh, why the Osa wanted to be so close to me in that match in the first place. It's like... Parking behind those buildings. I guess he wanted to dodge the leopard, but it's just like... Hate people in this game fucking parking close by. It just gets you killed, because you'll get a fucking enemy that will just target you for it. Or you'll die because they're aiming at someone else and they just kill you, whatever. Or you get bombed because there's two of you sat on top of each other. Just annoying. I'm not going to respawn. There's no point, because I spawned the Osa and I just die anyway. It's a bit redundant for me to do that, to be honest. Thank you to everyone over and like the YouTube stream as well. Much appreciated. Again, thanks to all of you who've done that. I do greatly appreciate the support on the Red platform. Thank you. And if you don't know about it already, I haven't pinned it at the top of the stream, have I? There we go. Let me do that. Forgot to do that today. How bad? Doing that nearly a year now, the multi-streaming, and I actually forgot to pin the message. Welcome in, XS Mon. With the crying face on YouTube. What's happening? Why are we crying? Is it because I died in that last game? It was tragic, wasn't it? Absolute tragedy. How close we are. We're 6,000. No, we're not. We're 5,000 just over away. Talking rubbish. How close are we? That was the hummus. How close are we on the OSAC? Halfway. Why is there such a gap between... Yeah, we're going to have to play some OSA games then. Yep. Oh, crying because of the tragedy of the last game. Yeah, that's fair enough. It was tragic, quite frankly. Pretty bad, that was. But, you know, we're come back stronger, right, guys? Wonder if he's about to start stream. I know he's been starting an hour early the last few days. Not sure why, but he has been. Yep, I am still here, believe it or not. Yep. Just drive through me. Oh. Good driving. Good to see the standard is still as strong as ever on the EU servers. Fucking Christ, man. Unironically, people in this game, you think, God, I don't want to see them. I wouldn't want to see these people drive IRL. My God, what are they going to do? Like, drive through a fucking building? Or just take a shortcut and just drive through a front of a shop. Don't mind me, I'm just taking a quick shortcut. Jesus Christ, man. This guy's blocking me. Let me just shunt him out of the way so I can go and drive through this cap. Right, bloody hell. I wasn't even in the way. I was just in the middle of the road, like, you know, driving forwards, getting ready to turn, and I was got fucking rammed. Typical Russian T8 EUD player, man. I think it was a T8 EUD anyway, wasn't it? Yeah, it is. He's got 3 kills already. Good for him. And he's 1 vehicle. Nice. It's the commitment as well. Yeah, they drive into you, and then instead of going, oh, maybe I'll back off and stop spinning you around, they're like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna keep pushing you. It's just like, okay. I mean, you can, but it's not helping anyone, yeah? My favorite ones are the ones that are like midway through the match while there's a jet that's spawning. Like, there's a jet or a bomber that's just spawned, and you're thinking, I really need to shoot this down now, and someone's just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking ram into you and spin you around, and it's like, I think you really should be letting me kill that jet so it doesn't get you, don't you? And then, of course, the person flies in the jet, drops a bomb, it lands on you and kills you, and that guy's already driven off. And it's like, nice, thanks. Thanks for that, buddy. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. That good team vibes. While secretly thinking, I'm actually gonna punch your teeth in. Let's go to Vegas and eat at buffets. Man, I wish I had the money to do that. That'd be great. I've seen loads of videos about the buffets in Vegas. Like isn't there one there that's like $100 a piece? It's really expensive, but the place looks sick. Like, man, that'd be great. I'll do one day when I become the biggest streamer on the platform. Obviously, it's a meme, but we'll do a food tour IRL streams where we go to me and Bevan go to Vegas and try food. That's what we'll do. I'll pay you. What, you'll pay me to go? Thank you for the stream streak as well, mate. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Well, there's the other guy. He might have his Russian stealth drive on at the minute, so we can't see him, but that is the enemy player. And he's dead. Okay. Another successful bonger run from that fella. Want to go to a buffet now? That sounds pretty good, actually, doesn't it? I haven't been to a buffet of any sorts for years. I don't think. I do like a buffet, though. The only problem is... Oh, no, I actually have technically been to a buffet. There's a place, I guess it... I don't know if you count it. Okay. I don't think you count it as a buffet, but there's a place... where I ended up getting a Sunday roast before, where, you know, that's kind of a close thing that we have, actually, when you go to Sunday roast places. There's a place near, not too far away from me, that does a really, really nice Sunday roast. And it's kind of like a buffet, because everything other than meat you can just grab yourself, and they're in big pots. You can just grab whatever you want. I always grab all the good stuff, of course. Parsnips. Cheeky roast potatoes. A nice little Yorkshire pudding, whatever it is. Grab all the good shit. I do eat my greens as well, no one can be mad at me. I've actually never been a picky child when it came to eating greens and vegetables and stuff. I know a lot of people are like, I don't like broccoli. Love a bit of broccoli, man. Even a fan of the humble Brussels sprout. I like a sprout at Christmas. I know most people hate them, but I quite like them. I'll pay for your flight. It's not the flight that's expensive, but it's staying in Vegas, isn't it? Don't worry, I'm Mr. Beast rich now. Can I have a small loan of $1 million, Ben, for an undisclosed reason? You're the new Mr. Beast. I'll pay you back, I promise. Because I definitely have enough to pay that loan off. Yep. Is there a time limit on these things? Yes? Okay, I was going to say I don't know, but I assume it would be. Because otherwise you could just eat them out of house and home, couldn't you? You just walk in and go, what do you want? What's your most expensive lobsters, please? And you just eat that the entire time. And yeah, for like 12 hours straight, you're just there eating fucking lobster. And caviar. Never actually had caviar, I don't think. Oh, fucking hell, I missed that shot. Are you joking? I actually deserved to die to these bombs, quite frankly, for that one. That was disgusting that I missed that. Oh, I'm so annoyed with myself. That's the whistle. Probably a good job I moved. Unfortunately for the Strela, he did not. That's why we try and get out the way when people drop bombs on us. Word from the wise. Not to the wise, because the wise people aren't sitting around and getting dropped on with bombs. They've already pissed off. Well, shit, that would suck, though. That would be cool going and doing one of those types of things, though, at, you know, somewhere like that. Going to one of the things. Vegas is really expensive, though, I hear these days. Like, more expensive than normal. Although I will say, I think eventually they'll probably have to stop dropping their prices, because I hear a lot that tourism trade in the US has kind of died off a lot this year. So, realistically, unless it's just American people who go to Vegas and they're, like, happy with that, I feel like they'll have to kind of find a way of getting tourists to want to come back. Obviously, for some people, it's not because it's too expensive. It's just...
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Commando664, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if we've met before, but welcome in. I appreciate the gift sub very much. Thank you for that. Very out of nowhere. Thank you. Hello, first time
I
chat.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
That's a novel one. Gift sub before following the channel. Well, there you go. Thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate that very much. That's very kind of you. You've got a challenge. Oh dear, what's it going to be? I'm currently doing a challenge. Trying to spade every vehicle in the British tech tree, and I'm getting quite close to finishing now. There's a slippery slope with that, because I remember once that Undo wanted me to pronounce a word in Dutch. And I don't think it was too bad, actually. I think my pronunciation was relatively okay. But ever since, I've been scared of pronouncing foreign words. Some of it because I don't know what they mean sometimes, so you got to be careful. But what does it mean? Oh, it's just a name. Well, I guess obviously the first bit is effectively Gregor, but... Shall I try this? Shall I try this? My 100% correct pronunciation of a Polish name that will be... You'll think I'm a native once I've said it. Here we go. Let me pause the music for this. See, the Z in the middle of it, I don't know what the actual... If that's like... That could be a silent pronunciation. No, it's not, though, is it? I know Polish people that have Zs on the end of the names. So it isn't a silent Z. Okay. Okay. You know how to say Jerome in French? No. Are you going to tell me it's Jerome because it's actually a name in English? I think that's what you're going to follow up with, isn't it? It's actually just an English name. I've seen that before where people will say, how do you write like 5 in Japanese? And then they'll just do it and it'll just be 5. And they're like, because it's a number, you idiot. It's not a language. The J other way. I don't know much French, to be honest. Alright, I'm going to go for it. Here we go. Oh, hang on. It's just, I mean, the name is Gregor, but Brzegor's, Brzexi, said. Suski's Kiwix. Yes, that was, do you know what, that was said like a true local, I'm sure. People are going to ask me if I'm Polish after this stream. That was traumatizing. I actually had flashbacks to pronouncing that Dutch word during that. I don't remember what that fucking Dutch word was either. But there you go. Hopefully that's a sufficient attempt at pronouncing it. The RZ is the, it says G in French. Gendarme. Gendarme is police in French, isn't it? Are you Polish? I don't know that you... Well, as a matter of fact, unknown Oars. Funny you should say that. I've never told anybody about this on stream before. I'm actually from Poland. I know you probably just picked it out from that. Because of my correct pronunciation, of course, of the word. But I am actually, in fact, from Poland. Yep. It explains the accent, of course, as well, because everyone from Poland sounds like me, of course. Yep. I'm glad you picked up on that. No one's actually asked me until now, strangely. But you're the first one, so there you go. It comes from there. I obviously I can read that, but yeah, I just won't pronounce it. I don't want anyone to be confused by the pronunciation, of course, of the additional Polish word there. I assume that's a location, is it? Also, CZ is a CH and SZ is SH. Okay. And then the Z on its own is just a Z, so it's still the, you know, gruz sound at the start. Wales Redeem. We have Wales Redeem from 2. This is more my natural habitat. Wales. Does anybody here know about the country of Wales? Well, if you don't, people from Wales sound a little bit like this. particularly from certain regions of Wales, southwest Wales, for example. But this is more why wheelhouse is Wales. So here we go. We're going into Welsh territory now, Carmarthen, places like that. And one of the things in Wales that people often go to is there's a town in Wales called, well, got a very long name, but it starts with Llanfair. It's very long, or Llanfair as well, as how actual Welsh people pronounce it, but I'm not from fucking Wales, so I can get away with it. I'm just a cheeky English tourist. But yeah, it's the longest Welsh town name in the world. Goes by the name Llanfair por Gwingl Gogeric. Oh no, I've forgotten it. Llanfair por Gwingl Gogeric. Oh no, what's the middle bit? Fuck, I've actually forgotten. No, I've got it. Llanfair por Gwingl Gogeric. No,
I'm not sure who to be angry
I'm doubting
at.
myself now. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to do exclamation mark. Llanfair here. I'm doubting myself. Oh no. It's been so long since I've said it. I actually can't remember. Oh, that's spelled wrong, innit? Hang on a moment. Thank you for the not exclamation mark, for the sub to the country of Wales. Nice subscription there for everyone in Wales. So much appreciated from England, unknown ores. Fair enough, fair enough. There's the overall thing. Here we go. Yeah, I can't remember the full fucking thing. What is it? Oh yeah, Llanfair pro Gwingl Gogeric Roin. Oh, Drobwilian. No, it's not. It's Drobwil. No, it is Drobwil Ancilio Gogorok. Yeah. I need the whole thing in one. I don't need it broken out. Hang on, I'm gonna do it for you. Give me a second. I'll do it properly this time. Forget all this has happened, and I'm supposed to be talking Welsh. Just pretend I am for a moment. I need the whole thing in front of me. There we go. Yeah. Llanfair pel Gwingl Gogeric Rwy'n Drobwilian Silio Gogogog. There you go. That's the actual whole name of it. That's the actual whole name of the town, roughly. I'm not actually Welsh, so I'm sure Welsh people are going to go, you know what, that's fucking terrible pronunciation. But most people are more impressed I can even say it in the first place, let alone the pronunciation being shite. But listening to Welsh got me like, it's an interesting language, isn't it? Especially where you have two L's and it sounds like a C sound. Where it's more like, you know, it's like you're sort of coughing up a bit of phlegm sometimes when you speak in a Welsh tone. Because it's, I don't know why the pronunciation comes from that. I suppose it's from the Celtic that it comes from. But yeah, double L in Welsh normally means more like a kind of sound. Like you're sort of coughing up a bit of phlegm. So Llanfair, as you say there, is more like clan. Or like a sort of HL or a CL kind of sound. Like a clan or clan. So there you go. There you go. Llanfair por Gwingl Gogeric with Drobin. No, I fucking messed it up again. Llanfair por Gwingl Gogeric Warren Drobwilian Silio Gogogok. There you go. Now say that. You know what? I'm not sure I'm going to. I'm not sure I'm going to survive that one. I did the first one. Hey, we got a... What's a treasure train? Hang on a moment. We've kicked off a hype train. Thank you very much for that, everybody. But what's a treasure train? What's a treasure train? Unlock time limited. 35% off gift subs. Really? Is that it? That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? You can just get gift subs for a cheaper price. That's a bit crap, isn't it? Talking about a coin. Really? Not a coin. Pretty sure he explained where it was from. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's from Wales. I'm not sure actually which part of Wales it's from, or where it is. I've never been there. I think the only thing basically that's famous about the town is their name. There's nothing there. It's like there's a sign at the train station that has the full name on it, but other than that, there's nothing there. I think a lot of Welsh people who live there kind of don't like it because it's just kind of tourism for the sake of tourism. Here's my 5 cent. Thank you very much for the 5 cents, too. Oh, we got a bloody break coming. Oh, no. Oh, we got a BRB. Hang on a moment. We'll have to go to the BRB because the sodding ads are going to play, and I didn't realize it. Because the hype train covered up the ads thing. That's unfortunate. When did the whales start? 59. Oh, the whales would be up about now. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do a bit more whales when I come back. So we'll go to the break real quick. Thank you very much, everyone, for everything a moment ago, starting the hype train off. And I'll come back in a few moments, 3 minutes, and then we'll be back and we'll start again, alright? Go back in a few.
Eat this!
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I'm actually going to stack some boosters here. The 15 on as well. Get a little extra on here. Just because this is going to be tight. This is going to be close. Thank you so much, everyone, for the hype train as well. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for the Gigantamax emotes as well. Commando, much appreciated, and for the follow and for the 2 gift subs. Thank you very much, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out, man. Much appreciated. Take care of yourself. And Bowl, thank you for the 200 bits, man. I really appreciate it. Save it for Tuesday. Save it for the Christmas stream. Go on. Save the old bitties and things for the Christmas stream. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back, Unknown Horse. Much appreciated. Thank you. And welcome officially to the YouTube streams. I think, is it your first time here? Your name seems very familiar, though. I feel like I'm embarrassing myself here, and it turns out you're not new. But, yeah. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. Your name rings a bell somewhere. Maybe I've just seen someone somewhere else that has a similar name. Nice. Okay, he was too close. Fuck. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, he's going to fly into the... No? These drones are taunting me. I can't get either of them. Stupid bloody things, man. That hurts, not being able to get those drones. Oh, this one maybe. He's flying away from me. We need the... Oh, literally 0 damage. Okay. Much balance. And a hit. Yeah, I forgot they made drones invincible. My bad. Fucking 4 missiles we're firing at this thing. We haven't even got a kill on it. There we go. Ugh. Was here for a bit for a stream and then forgot to subscribe to get the notification. Ah, well, welcome back. It's nice to see you again. I was going to say, I do recognize your name, though. I appreciate you taking the time to come back. I really do. Oh, nice. We're going to die in spawn. And we've got a T-3485 next to me. Wow. Sure, he'll make a difference. Oh, dear. That's not good. Please, helicopter spawn. I can't hit these guys, they're too close as well. I need to basically be firing at like a kilometer or further away. Yeah, welcome back though. I appreciate you taking the time to come in on this fine Sunday. On Tuesday we have a very special stream that we're going to be doing. It's our Christmas special, if you will. It's going to be rather nice. I'm looking forward to our Christmas stream very much. That'll be an exciting day to be here for it, so you come in at the right time. It's going to be all the bells and whistles on that day. It's going to be great. Probably. Unless everything breaks, which I hope it doesn't. Even before everything just tells me no and just refuses to work. I try and boot up my PC and it's just going like black screen or something. I shouldn't say things like that. I actually should. I curse myself. Tried to make it? Yeah, it's going to be a special time. We're actually breaking out the hand cam. So we do this every now and again for special streams, but I do have a hand cam that I use, and we're going to be breaking it out on Tuesday and doing some stuff. As well as, you know, some other tricks that I have up my sleeve that people don't know about. I have many a thing cooked up. I think it's going to be a bloody lovely time, as they say. Tuesday, yeah, write that down too, write that down. You've already written it down before, I'm sure, but write it down again, just so you don't forget, you know. I'll be doubly sure. Someone else fired at this chopper before I did, although I think their shot got dropped or something. What happened to that Ocelot shot? Maybe it hit his missiles or something. Yeah, Tuesday, 7 PM GMT, usual time. I think the stream will last a normal amount of time. It'll be like a 5-hour stream type of thing. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. It really depends on just the natural pacing of how we do things. But that's the plan, is for it to be a normal type of length stream. You know, 5 hours in length-ish. We're going to have some fun with it. We're going to do some cool things. I've got some cool stuff, as I say, to show off and, you know, talk about. So it's going to be good. Getting handsy, yeah. You know it. You get to see my weird bent index fingers. Yeah, my both my index fingers are bent inwards at the top for some reason. I guess it's just the way they've grown from injuring them in the past and things, but it's very aggressive though, the way that they bend. Very odd. Yeah. I don't know, when was the last time I got the hand cam out? Just after the summer break, so I guess I came back and did it in July was the last time I did it. I don't do them very often. Usually what we use them for is TCG streams, because I do open cards. That's usually what we end up doing with the hand cam, and it's some of what will happen on Tuesday, amongst other things. But yeah, that's what we usually do it for, so it's usually on like a big release of something. I'll sometimes do a hand cam. But it's not very often these days. Maybe like twice a year we do a hand cam stream or something. Just for the card opening, it was. Usually. That was why I originally started doing it, actually. Well, the camera was not because of that. The camera I originally ended up getting, I didn't actually buy it myself. The webcam that I used for it was actually a gift from Oreo, funny enough. Because we used to VC a lot. This was years ago when we first met. And we used to VC a lot, and we were like, why don't we do a video call? That would be fun. And I was like, well, I don't have a camera. Because we tried it once for Christmas. The first Christmas we knew each other, we bought some stuff and sent it across to each other. And we opened it live on stream. I say that not on Twitch stream, but like on the Discord stream that we were doing. But I didn't have a webcam, so I was just trying to use this scuffed laptop plugged into Ethernet. But because of it, I couldn't use my main PC because I didn't have like a second Ethernet port or anything, or a second Ethernet cable. So I just had to like basically use the laptop and not use the actual PC for anything. So it was super scuffed. Please don't kill me before this lands. There's a guy driving up behind me. You fucker. Yeah, fuck yourself, T72. So yeah, that's originally why I ended up getting it. And after that day of doing the scuffed Christmas present opening, it was like, oh, we better figure out this in a better way. And I was like, oh, I'll go get a cam or something, you know, so we can do it better. And her being her at the time decided she was just going to buy one and send it to my house, so that happened. If you don't know who Oreo is, she's my best friend. So there you go. We met years ago. This was in 2022 this happened, I guess. It's still going strong, that cam. I use it. I don't really use it much these days because we don't do any video calls type things anymore. But it got a lot of use for a long time though. Did well, that camera. But yeah, that's how I originally got it. I got it because of that. So I didn't actually ever buy it myself. And then I kind of went, well, I could do these cam streams, because when we did the first ever Pokemon stream in 2023, when I sort of got back into it as a bit of a nostalgia thing, because I ended up putting some... The reason I got back into Pokemon stuff is I put a booster box and some other stuff on Throne wishlist, and someone ended up buying it for me for my birthday. I can't remember who it was. It may have been joint funded, or it could have been socially, to be honest, because that guy was an absolute crackhead when it came to going on Throne wishlist. Clean out your entire throne in about 2 minutes. And I think someone bought it for me, and I was like, right, we'll open it on stream. That'll make a fun time, right? A bit of a unique thing, doing a hand cam and opening cards. That'll be good. And then it kind of went from there, and I was like, you know what, I quite like this. We'll do more of it. And then we've just kept doing it, so... that's where the idea for the hand cam streams came in from. Was the original... I never planned on doing them, but the first booster box opening stream I ever did, and then it went so well that we've kind of just continued on. Because it was great. Ooh, they're equal. Look at this. But yeah, and then we've continued doing them ever since, and we've enjoyed them very much. They've been a great part of the channel over the years, and now they've become kind of relegated to special event streams, Christmas, birthday, maybe anniversary streams, because my anniversary is a Twitch affiliate. YouTube's different because I'm obviously not, you know, part of the partner program there. But when it comes to Twitch, my anniversary of when I became an affiliate, being that my channel's monetized, is on the 26th of January. So we used to sometimes do a January special stream as well. So it used to be January, Christmas, and birthday would be the three that we'd break out for mostly. There was a time when every new set that got released I was doing it for, but that was when the prices were significantly lower and I could pre-order stuff and not have a bank loan to do it. So yeah, we stopped doing that for every release, but it was still good fun though. And we got a good use out of the camera. I really enjoyed it. Good stuff. That's adorable, is it? Yeah, we were just like, why not? What did we actually... She ended up buying me... I remember what she got me. She got me a giant white chocolate Toblerone, which was just the best thing ever. Because, I mean, I don't know if you've ever had a Toblerone. Some of you may have, some of you may not, but do yourself a favour and get one. Love a Toblerone. And it was a white chocolate Toblerone, which I've been obsessed with for a while. And she bought me a giant white chocolate Toblerone and a statue of Lord Shax's helmet from D2. So I have, it's actually on the side, just over off the side of my desk. So I still have the Lord Shax helmet. The Toblerone, obviously, I ate 3 years ago, so I can't whip that one out. But the Lord Shax head is still here, though. And I love that thing. It's great. He's always watching over me as Mr. Shax. So, there you go. I remember at the time the thing I sent over there was a weird mix-up in the mail where what I'd bought actually never arrived until later. And I had to have a conversation with a man called, I can't even remember what his name was, Raj or something on Amazon. And he was super nice, that customer service man. He didn't even ask any questions. I just said, here mate, my package has disappeared and they've gotten the wrong one, even though it's got the address on it that's, you know, correct, it's the wrong item. And he was like, no problem, I'll get it fixed for you. And he sent me a refund, and then he sent a new version of the thing as well. So I actually got it for free, I think, in the end. Or something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of two different stories, and I didn't... he just refunded me, I can't remember. But he ended up figuring it all out, and it was easy. Because he was like, can you return the item? And I was like, bit hard, mate. It's in America. A little bit difficult for me to just return that to you. He was like, oh, okay then, don't worry. And he just hooked me up. Let me guess, scalpers played a hand in this? Yeah, 100%. Pokemon's problem is scalping and big money, basically, are the two problems. There also, for a while, there was I don't want to say a shortage, but they weren't printing to capacity because there was a kind of a dip in the hobby and people weren't really buying as much. This is in 2024. The sets, you can see the point where it happened. It happened between... It ramped up a little bit between Surging Sparks and Stellar Crown when those two sets came out in late 2024, so about September to December time. September to November, September to December, around then. Surging Sparks came out and there was a Pikachu card in it that everybody wanted, and it shot up to about £500 for the first few months it came out for. And everyone was like, oh, I gotta get a Pikachu. And then they all, you know, people are buying shitloads of boxes trying to get the Pikachu. And then the stock starts tanking. And it's hard to get any anywhere. And I was lucky I pre-ordered stuff before it was popular. And so I ended up getting it. And then we opened it on stream. And then basically after that, a chain of events happened with the announcement of a set called Prismatic Evolutions, which was the Eevee set. Which, if you know anything about Pokemon, Eevee is a very popular mon, and the Eeveelutions are very popular. So they announced this Eevee set right off the back of you know, red hot Surging Sparks, and it just descended into a fucking war of people taking out credit cards and buying everything and then reselling it. And it just became the race to the top for the scalpers of making money for about the last... Yeah, it's been... I mean, it's probably been... If you want to do it from Surging Sparks, it's been over a year now of it being that bad, where it's like stuff sells out instantly because people have restock bots waiting on websites to instantly buy all of the stock at, you know, the retail price and then tripling or doubling the price and reselling it on eBay. You've got people who are like cutting deals with distributors who give the product to retailers and are buying it in priority ahead of other people. So, like, someone who's running a business on fucking whatnot will go and, like, cut a deal with the distributors to pay extra money because they can afford it to get it earlier than everybody else, or to get, you know, parts of the allocations of other people. And so it just became a big mess, and you had this situation of, yeah, bad scalping as well as people just cranking the prices up, and it just became really unfeasible. And now, after over a year, it is starting to come down. Now... whether or not it will last, I don't know, because they did also announce that they've just sorted out a new deal for a new printing facility as well this week. So you may find that it will calm down more because people will start shitting themselves because they realize that things are going to get flooded in the next Well, they say that it's not going to be finished until 2027, but essentially what I think people will get scared that their product they've been holding on to for 6 months is going to get flooded onto the market, and that all of their prices are going to crash and they're going to lose a shitload of money from buying boxes at, 400 a piece when they're only going to be worth 150. And so I think a lot of people are going to start the race to the bottom of selling all their stuff. So it's already beginning a bit, just not super aggressively yet. There's a lot of stuff that is losing value. But there's also a lot of stuff that's still going pretty strong, so it's an interesting one. Why are we just randomly continuing to gain height? Oh, what that guy was doing. But yeah, so scalpers basically are the primary problem. But then you also have the resellers, which kind of are the scalpers. But the more casual resellers who would still just overprice everything, and then, stores put their prices up because they weren't able to get it either, so they had less of it, so they had to make more money back on it. And it just became this kind of like arms race, effectively, of people trying to like one-up each other on prices. And it just became like everything inching up further and further and further to the point where it was just completely unfeasible. I mean, the worst one that there has been out of the this is like ultra modern brand new stuff is a set called Destined Rivals, which came out in May. I was lucky in that I won a raffle where I was able to buy one, and I bought one at MSRP, which was £155. So I bought one for 155. The highest peak, and I don't think it's gone any higher than that, the Destined Rivals got up to was about £450 a box. And it's sat there pretty much since its release, where it's like climbed and then got to that point. And I think now it's maybe come down a touch, but it's still pretty damn high. And then Pokemon Company haven't reprinted the booster boxes, so you've got loads of people sitting on them who are trying to sell them amongst themselves, but no one's really getting any new ones. And so the value of them as a scarcity item is high, and it fucks everything over really, because everybody's just holding on to them and no one wants to open them. So, which defeats the point of the whole game really, being that they're designed to be opened and ideally played with and shared, right? People are supposed to trade and all that kind of stuff, but it's kind of turned into a lot of like 30-year-old men. Oh, let me put this in the closet and come back to it in 13 years. Ooh, I'll make a nice 10% profit on this one. Oh, lovely. And that's what it's become. It's just a lot of that now. Well, they're not, the entire problem. You got a lot more people that are like, oh, this stuff's worth money. Let me invest. And there are people who genuinely look at Pokemon cards as an investment. And they'll put their retirement on, oh, well, these cards will be worth a lot in 10 years. But the reality is, nobody actually knows. Because all you need is one market crash. And it, all goes up in smoke. And you might have put thousands and thousands and thousands into it. So, you gotta see what happens, really. But, yeah, the whole thing's a bit ridiculous, more so than anything else. It's just a silly story of the way that things went and people getting greedy and, making money from it. And at the end of the day, it's not designed to be something that people make money from. It's something that people are supposed to enjoy and collect, which is what I do. I don't own a single piece of sealed product. I guess technically, if you want to class anything I have as sealed, the only things I have that are sealed are extra promo cards from ETBs that I've opened duplicates of which case there's just no point opening the plastic wrapper around the card I already have and have in the binder, Like, I may as well just keep hold of it and just leave it in the plastic thing until I find a reason to do something with it. So, I own no sealed product whatsoever. I don't have any investment stuff, anything like that, because I'm there to open it, not to fuck around and leave it in a cupboard. So, yeah. So that was a long way of saying that that's what we're doing on Tuesday somewhat. We're opening cards. We're opening some. We're opening a lot of stuff that we've never opened before. I said earlier it's probably the widest variety of stuff I think we've ever opened on stream in terms of well, just general variety of things. Usually we'll do like a theme of like everything booster boxes or whatever, but yeah. What did we do last year? No, actually we did it. We still did the booster boxes last year, didn't we? Because we had a lot of funding from you guys helping out with it. There's a lot of people who put did either donos or did their own stuff and helped out with it, so we were able to get some of the booster boxes, which at the time there was less of them, of course, and all of them across the board were cheaper. Like, I remember back when Paldea of old was still like 160, 180. Now it's 300. Craziness. Which, for reference, is not normal in the Pokemon space. Normally, the older something is, the more it increases in value, not ultra-modern 6 months ago boxes going for 200 or 300. It should be that the stuff that goes for 200 or 300 is the stuff creeping up from the previous generation of cards. So in this case, Sword and Shield, which has been out since about 20... I think Sword and Shield's last set was in 2022. Maybe very early 2023. So that should be the stuff that gets into that kind of like, you know, 200 to 300 range, climbing up from there. Not the ultra-modern stuff that's been released in the last 6 months. So, yeah, it's not normal for it to be the way it is now. But at the time, we kind of caught it early on in the wave, so we were able to... Hey! We've done it! We've spaded one of them. Yes! The Storm of Hummus is done. I didn't think I'd see the day. Let's fucking go. We got 4,500 for that, did we? Alright. Well, we're going to do the OSA as well, so let's go. Let's get the OSA done. We've achieved one of our goals, though, which means there's less pressure on us now, because we only have one more to do. Or you could say there's more pressure, because now we've done half the job. We don't want to leave it half done, do we? We want to finish the job. It'd be terrible if we left it half-assed, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm glad you're all here to be part of it, though, as it happened. And thank you, I'm going to guess this was you anyway, Unknown Horse. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. We're now 3 away from 200. Hey, yo. Tell your friends. We're 3 away. Originally, we had a plan of trying to get to 200 by Christmas, but considering my next stream is on Tuesday, 2 days before Christmas, and is the Christmas stream, unless we do especially well in that one stream, I don't think that's going to happen. But that's okay, you know? But thank you so much, if that was you, and thank you for the likes on the YouTube stream as well, everybody. I don't just play War Thunder on stream, just so everybody knows as well. As I say, I'm doing this hand cam on Tuesday, but I also play various other games to get 100% achievement completions on them as well. Currently we're playing the Outer Worlds 2. After that, we're going to be doing Power Wash Simulator 2, actually. Which, funny enough, I think Pred's just done, or has been doing. But I was planning on doing it a couple of weeks ago, and then I saw Outer Worlds 2 and thought, oh, we'll do that one because we've just finished the first game. So we'll snipe that one afterwards. So that's the current way forward on that one. That's the current next 2 games we're doing, is Outer Worlds now and then hitting the other one. This is a big map as well. This will be good for us. Well, to a degree. And we have got to be careful, though, because I just realised I've come out to the kind of dangerous side, so... Yeah, this might not actually turn out to be quite as good as I was hoping it would be. I probably should have gone to the other spawn, really, but... Thank you for the hype bomb. Yeah, I'm very excited, man, about this week's stream. Oh, also, I guess, if you haven't heard anyway as well, just so everybody knows, it's the only stream I'm doing this coming week. So I usually take like an annual mini Christmas break, so because of the Christmas stream being the final one of like the main year, effectively, I'm doing that one, and then for the rest of next week until Tuesday, which will be the day before New Year's Eve, that'll be the day I come back. So I'll be back for New Year, basically. But I'll be gone for the rest of the Christmas week, because, you know, not only is it just the Christmas week, and so people spend time with the families and stuff, but given the circumstances of the IRL situation nowadays, for me and my family, it's important for us to, you know, take the time to properly try and do something, because, you know, might be the last time we get to do it, so... Yeah, so I've made the executive decision to take the week off of the Christmas week, minus that one stream, so... I haven't died if that happens. I know normally what happens is if you disappear for a week on the internet, people think that you've been gone and you're probably dead, so... hopefully that doesn't happen. But, yeah, I am going to disappear for a week. If you want to keep up with any updates and things, if you want anything, we do have a Discord, which... I don't think it's actually in the YouTube description. I think I can grab a link, though, if anyone in YouTube ever wants that. And then, other than that, there's a bunch of links underneath in the description of the stream, if anyone ever wants it. Twitter, which I don't really post on very much, to be honest, but we've got those various bits and pieces of socials. Discord's the easiest place to get updates for, though, because you get notifications of when the Twitch goes live, which is also the same time when the YouTube goes live, because they're linked together. The other one can't happen because of the YouTube stream is essentially a stream of the Twitch stream. That's how it works, kind of. It copies the same like output. So, oh fuck's sake. What a light for that 2S6 to kill him rather than just do a shot on him and then let him hit me anyway. Wow, man. What the wow? What the wow? Why are we wowing? What have I done? What have I said? Did I say something bad? Or you just wow as the situation? I was about to say wow at that shot. Fucking missed. Did not. That was very close. You should get the one kill though on this fella. Don't you dare fucking kill me. What I thought. That didn't count as a kill for me. That counted as a suicide. Did we not shoot him out of the sky when we blew up and critical hitted his tail off? Excuse me. That's a bit bullshit. I've been impaled, man. Look at that. I've been fucking impaled by a jet. That's horrifying. Oh, a nice big light panzer, though. Oh, no, big light panzer. Mate, I'll help you. Don't worry. Request help with firefighting. Why am I on fire? No, don't leave me, big light panzer, please. I mean, I can't blame him. He, you know. Fair play to him. He helped me the first time. I can't be mad. He did his job. He helped my sorry ass out. Fair play. He didn't have to stop the first time, you know, and he did, so. More power to him. Okay, game. Yeah, that one was a bit bullshit, if you ask me. That might be one of the most bullshitty shots of the day, the fact that that one didn't count as a kill for us. Don't really understand that one, but, you know. GG, I guess. In the situation, gone for a lot, I heard. Yeah. But, you know, that's life, really, I guess. I like to think that overall, life ebbs and flows, right? Sometimes you have periods of time in life where everything works out for you and you get your promotions at your job and, you know, I don't know, whatever happens. You get married or do whatever these cool things. And then you have times in your job, times in your life where things just suck. And, you know, let's see. I'm just stuck in a period of time at the minute where everything's just gone to shit. So it's like, you know, I need to get back to winning ways. Once I get back to winning ways, hopefully I can get on a little run, you know, and have things work out in my favor in a little cascading fashion, where one thing leads to another and good things happen. But at the moment, I'm stuck in that way of nothing really that great happens, and it all just kind of goes to shit. You know, I'm not pleased about it. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I feel differently about it to how I used to. I actually kind of hope this Puma kills me, because I just don't want to be in this game anymore. I just want to get into the next one and try again. It was a shit match. Oh, please don't shoot me. That would be terrible. Oh no, please don't missile me. Oh, that would be really awful if you managed to do that, wouldn't it? Please, no missiles. He's not even going to peek me because he's scared, which is quite funny. Ram Seagal, nice. Damn, we died. That's so crazy. I'm so sad. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is what it is. And like I said earlier, when OO came in, it's like... Or kind of like the situation I was talking about earlier about the guy who came in and said, "You didn't sound very sad," like the other week. Like... I am, but I internalize it a lot more than I used to. In that I can kind of like package it away and kind of like move past it, rather than let it rule me as my mood every single day is just, fuck me, this is terrible, you know? I still think that, you know? I'm not sitting here going, yeah, everything's fucking great. No. I still think, fuck me, this is terrible, isn't it? But it's not the only thing I ever think anymore. like I used to. Like, I was not in a good place for a long time. It's gone behind the rocks? Of course it's gone behind the rocks. Yeah, I was not in a good way for a long time. And, you know, I've on my own back, really, I've managed to claw... Well, I say on my own back. When I say that, I mean as in because I didn't go to, like, therapy or anything like that. But with my own resources and with some of the people around me, I was able to bring myself back from the brink on that. And, yeah. Why am I going this far up? No, I'm turning around. This is stupid. Especially with the people on B now. But no, I appreciate the people who are around in that time a huge amount, because things could have gone very differently, you know? So I'm glad that I met those people that I did when I did, and, you know, maybe that was my sprinkling of good luck within the shitstorm of the last couple of years, was meeting some of those folks. As some of those people are lifelong friends. And people that undoubtedly my life would be significantly worse without having them around. So maybe that's the silver lining part of it, you know. Attention to the map, they say. How about give me a helicopter, please? I asked nicely. They gotta do it now, right? I asked nicely. They gotta give me a chopper. Or just a drone I can actually shoot at that isn't outside the map boundary. That'd be cool as well. Know what you mean? Yeah. It kind of, like I said earlier, it's like, I kind of realized after a while. I realized because of there's a situation that happened, right? Or, I say a situation. There was a relationship that I had with someone that was significantly negatively impacted because of the way that I want to find whoever thought that was a good idea to put that spawn right there, less than a kilometer away behind me, and go and punch them in the fucking mouth. In Minecraft, of course. What the fuck is that? They spawned up my ass. And then I just insta-killed by the fucking tiger, dude. Of course it's one of those stupid helis as well. Fuck's sake. What is that spawn? I know I'm near the edge of the map, but Jesus Christ. He spawned less than a kilometer away. Even if I turned around and he spawned there again. Even if I turned around and fired at him, I wouldn't kill him because it'd be immune because it'd be too close. Bullshit is what we... Yeah, fuck off, game. Shove that whole game up your fucking ass, Gaijin, you bunch of twats. I don't fucking care about taking the losses on those two. I'm just playing the OSA. There's no point continuing on in that game. Fuck it. Stupid fucking game, dude. Yeah, and what I was saying earlier, as I say, with OO is like... One thing that tends to happen in situations where not so great things happen, you know, I speak for my own situation of finding out that someone's probably not got a lot of time left, is you go into a different mode of thinking rather than living life. You know? And it kind of always looms over, where you're always thinking about it rather than trying to actually enjoy the things that you can with said person before you won't be able to anymore, right? And I think sometimes people get caught in that, where they forget that, you know, you've got to take the time to enjoy those things, because one day you won't be able to, regardless of whatever happens in life. Because unfortunately, people don't live forever, no matter what happens. Even the healthiest people in the world, of course. To come to old age one day, and you got to enjoy the things you can while you have the small chance to on this planet. The sort of 80 to 100 years that many people get, you've got to try and make the most of it and enjoy it while you can. For better or for worse. And, you know, it makes me sad in a way to see people talk about it and be in the mindset, I guess, of what we talked about earlier, because, you know, obviously someone in their case it's hurting about, you know, the things that are going on, but you can't let it beat you, you know? You just can't. And yeah. Took me a long time to see that though. Took me a long time to see that. Took me a long time, and it took me a lot of heartache to see that. I realized after a long time that because of me being like that for so long, I sacrificed many good things in my life that I really shouldn't have. And I neglected many things in my life that I really shouldn't have. And I regret that to this day. And I think I always will. Because you know, I allowed that shit to fucking rule me for too long, and yeah. Didn't take the time to just kind of appreciate the things that were around me at the time. So, while I'm no counselor or therapist or anything like that, and I won't pretend I am one, nor will I be one for anybody, because I'm just not a person to do that. You know. All I can do is speak about my own experience of stuff and say that that's kind of what happened with me. Realized after a long time that I'd done things wrong for quite a while, and it affected things in a negative light. But I've since come to terms with that, and I've accepted it for what it is. Not that it changes anything that happened, of course, but I've accepted it for what it was and vowed to never do that again, really. That no matter how bad things ever get, I refuse to lose to myself ever again. Effectively. I hate interacting with someone I know at the time, but it does hit hard knowing time is almost up. Yeah. I mean, I know what you mean. It's like I went to a family thing yesterday, which was a bit of a train wreck, but I went to a family thing yesterday, and I mean, there are people there who are, you know, significantly older than me. I'm 26, if anyone's wondering. But there's a lot of people there who are way older than me, you know, up into the sort of 70s, that kind of range. And you, as much as some of those people, I think, I'm glad I only get to talk to you once a year, because it's painful. You think, won't be that long until there's a day when I won't ever see that person again, and as much as I might not necessarily like them or anything like that, it's still kind of a sad thought to think, man, you know, one day I won't get to do that anymore. Also, you can't think like that for everything, because otherwise you'll never do anything, right? Because you're kind of like, that'll be all you ever think about. So you got to kind of take the mix of both, right? You've got to focus on the positive things, but you also got to acknowledge the fact that there are things like that there. I think. If you get ruled by one way or the other too much, too positive or too negative, you just create this absolute fucking mess where you're either on like hardcore copium about everything that ever happens in your life, or you just get beaten down by everything that ever happens, and it's not healthy for anyone either way. Like Thanos once said, perfectly balanced like all things should be. I know someone said this to me once, which one of the things that changed my perspective on this a little bit was years ago. I remember I was at an uncle's house. We were staying there. This was when I was a little bit younger. I was maybe 18, maybe. I just started drinking, and he's like, the uncle's there, and he says, "Do you want to go down to the pub?" So we went to the local pub, and we were sat in there and we were talking about it. And I think I'd had a bit of a scuffle with my around the time with my family. And I was saying about how, you know, I had these massive dislikes of certain things that people did and certain people, and I just wasn't about it anymore. And what he said to me was, recently, not too far before that, his old man had a brain tumor, and he died earlier that year. And one of the things he said to me was that he always regretted not having a better relationship with him at the time, because when it came time for all of the stuff towards the end, he didn't really get the same chance like everybody else to kind of finish things up on a nice note and do things like that. You know? And it kind of changed my perspective on that a little bit, because I thought, yeah, there are a lot of people in life that I don't like very much, like, you know, like that, but People I know when I say that, I mean, you know, I'm not talking about like random people on Twitch. Random streamers I don't have a huge, you know, a lot of goodwill for, but like family and people like that and friends, close friends, and you think, I don't want to ever be in that situation, I guess, where I waste that time and kind of fall into the same trap of, you know, losing the best bit of time that you have with people because of a dislike for certain things or for something. Now, of course, if someone's actually the worst person on the planet, you should, you know, by all means, but... yeah. As you say, it's knowing that things are closer to the end with people. It does change the way you think, but again, you gotta... you know, you can't let it be the be-all and end-all of everything, though. I think is the key, at least for me. And again, you know, my situation is different to what everyone else is going to be because no one else lives my life. But again, my current situation of knowing that my old man speculatively had a year, which is less than that now, but most likely 6 months, which coincidentally is around the time when my brother's getting married. So, you know, that's the thing to hold on for at the minute. But it does change your perspective, right? Because I've never had the greatest relationship with him. But it's still sad to know that it's happening. You know? And as I said, it's why it really rubbed me the wrong way when someone came in the other week. Which I know, it wasn't necessarily like a malicious comment. It was just a stupid comment, more so than anything. But it's why it rubbed me the wrong way when someone said, oh, you don't sound very sad. Why are you streaming? And that's just like... you know, it's kind of just like, who are you to tell me how sad I should be about things anyway? But like, you know... clearly if someone has said that, you know, I don't know a person who said it personally. But if you've said that, what it suggests to me is that clearly you have no emotional maturity in a situation like this. And so you've likely never been in a position like this before. So you're talking out your ass. And so it's just kind of like, it's such a silly comment to make, something like that. And it really rubbed me the wrong way when I saw it, because it's like, you know, how do you know what I actually feel? And at the end of the day, I'm here on a stream, right? I'm not going to sit here on stream and the entire stream, all I'm going to do is just go banging on about how terrible literally everything in the world is for every minute of every stream and just do that. We talk about stuff sometimes when it needs to be talked about, and we talk about real life sometimes, because that's what, you know, one of the things that I've always been about is authenticity and being genuinely realistic about stuff. I'm not a sunshine and rainbow streamer who's going to come in and go, oh my god, and go crazy about everything that anyone ever does and never say a bad thing in my life, you know? We talk about real shit here sometimes, and, you know, it's important to acknowledge it. But, yeah, it rubbed me the wrong way when someone said that. You don't sound sad enough. It's like... what? What type of comment is that? Yeah, that one rubbed me the wrong way. That's the most, like, instantly fired up I've been by something that someone said for a while. Usually someone says something stupid and I'm like, right, I'm gonna have to deal with this now. But that one was, like, instinct. It just came out and I was like, right, I'm fucking dealing with this. Those who never experience a sense of loss, a sense of dread, and they can't fully understand why or not. Yeah, I think so. I mean, pretty much everybody in the world has experienced some form of loss in their life, you know, or will at some point, because it's just, as I say, it's the nature of the way it is. People don't live forever, sadly, and it's a sad reality that everybody will have to go through at some point, whether it be a friend or a family member or whatever, and it sucks. But also at the same time, everybody goes through it differently, right? And you can never really understand how someone goes through it differently, especially if you don't know them. You know, I don't know, it's just, as I said, I think that person the way that they went about it is they couldn't comprehend the fact that less than a week later, after finding out the news, that I was just back to doing stream and trying to live life. And I think I said to them, like the kind of analogy I used was I said, just imagine for a second that you have a wife, girlfriend, husband, whatever it is, and you get a phone call one day to tell you that they've been paralyzed from the waist down because they've just been in a car accident. And for the rest of their life, they're not going to be able to do very much physically for themselves ever again. And they're going to have to heavily rely on you now for the rest of your life. And you just go to pieces. It's a terrible thing to have happen, but if you go to pieces, who's going to look after them? You know? I guess that's the best way I can, like, equate it is in some of those situations, is you... Yes, it's sad, but, like, you have to just get on with things. You can't let it take over. Because if you do let it take over, then you've already lost. To say, as I found out myself, and it does things to people. I was a completely different person back then, when that stuff happened with me years ago. When I was ruled by that shit, and I probably wasn't a very good person, quite frankly. Well, I know I wasn't actually, but still. You know, it's a weird thing to talk about, though. Everybody's experience and everyone's mileage will vary with this type of stuff, because, you know, everyone's experiences are different, and everyone's life circumstances are different, and bonds with people are different, and all kinds of stuff. But, the raw thing of it is still the same. I swear someone fired practically before the plane had even spawned then. What? I also need like 300 XP or something here, and so far I've got 2 SPAAs both battling with me for every kill. I probably need 1 kill and I'll get it. You know, my friend from middle school is in one of the group meetings for something in common we had. Made a fuse and jokingly and maybe even badmouth something about something. The same. Hang on. Let me kill this thing and then I'll read that again. Oh, he's flying into the ground. Friend from middle school in one of the group meetings for something in common we had. He made a fuse and jokingly... Fuse? What do you mean by he made a fuse? He built an electronic fuse? Please pay attention, ZTZ. There's literally a light tank right here. Okay, yes, good. Hold on. I saw someone fire at this guy as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Badmouth something about having the same. I'm a little confused by that comment there, I'll be honest, XSMon. I think you may have just typed it out quickly, and so it's like a little bit worded strangely. Feud. Okay. Hang on, I'll read it again in a second, but I'll put feud in instead. Made a feud and joking. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. Yeah. I don't know. It's just... I feel like I've out-talked myself today. You know? I don't have any words left today's stream. I'm kind of glad we're towards the end. I have no more knowledge to bestow upon the people. My great prophet knowledge is gone. I'm out of stuff to say. But no, I mean... You know. Sad to see people in situations like I said about earlier. There are people, you know, dealing with similar things to what I'm struggling with at the minute, but yeah. Let's say I try and look at it from a different. Oh, look at that! Try and look at it from a different perspective to some people, I guess. We did it, and we did it in time. 2 minutes to spare. My lord. 10.3 isn't finished because this now exists. 10.3 is done. That's what I'm going to say. Now we can bring out the Challenger Mark III. And the Vickers Mark VII. Oh, it's one of the Spa crews, that's fine. And the Strela, which can go in for the Stormer. Let's fucking go. We have it. And you know what? I'm going to be evil. No, you know what? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll wait until the break goes through and we'll do one game in our new vehicles. This thing isn't new. I've actually played it before, so we have like half the upgrades on it already. But we'll do one game in our new vehicles just to test them out. How about that? There you go. I'm like halfway through this already. 721 pan. I'm excited about this thing. This is like a lock-on rocket, isn't it? Rather than a other one. Now I'm excited. Other SPA players are the only ones who pay attention in the game. Honestly, though, that's how it feels. All the bloody SPA players are the ones who are locked in constantly, man. Everyone else is not paying attention, just bumbling about. And I've got, of course, have the SPA players who are just like, they hear that these tanks, bloody planes are coming before they've even spawned on the map. They're already locked in, you know? I need to update my sheet real quick. Here we go. Stormer HVM and the OSA AK can officially be locked in. Meaning there is now 2 minus the IAX, which I haven't added yet. Which I think is that rank 7 as well? It is at rank 7 after the MTTD Roy. Oh, they moved this stuff around. I haven't adjusted that, have I? I'll just put it on the end. And I'll add that on as well. So if you take out that, with the vehicles that we have left, including the ones we've previously done work on, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because the TADS and the TEL Sky Saber, I've put them in as 2 different vehicles, but I'm pretty sure they're the same. So this counts as 2 vehicles technically, but I don't think they'll count as 2 separate spades. The only reason I question it is because if you click on it, it appears as 2 here, so I don't know if it'll give us a spade for each, technically, or just 1. So it's 6 or, like, 5, basically. 212 out of 317 done. And I guess we'll have a look here as well while we just wait the 2 minutes before the break starts, although I should have already got the notification about it, and I haven't. I don't know what that's about. But let's see the final verdict of where did they land. In Britain. We did get some bomber kills today, though. Oh, let's get the planes out of there as well. The OSA managed to finish with 13, so it did beat the old Rapier. We know that the Stormer was ahead here. Where did the HVM go to? I saw the Stormer AD on here a minute ago. Swing fire? Well, there's no way it's on the next page, is there? No. Am I missing it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. 31. 10 less than the other Stormer. And the all-important one, air kills. Okay, bit of a gulf in the end. Only 280 for the OSA in 166 games versus 319 versus 161. Let's be real. Unless things are different to how we expect them to be, the Strella's going to wipe the floor with these two, probably, isn't it? It's going to have like 5 million. The Strella's going to destroy everything, most likely. He was complaining about lunch his mother made for him, and I asked him something, I can't remember, why he never thanked his mother for their food every day with care. No, that's a fair point. A fair point there too, you know? I think sometimes people... Yeah, people look at the negative aspect of something and they forget to appreciate what was. Kind of, as I say, in the same way to the analogy that I said about where at the time I just spent the whole time thinking about how shit everything was. And so it, by proxy, ruined... Well, I say ruined, but... degraded relationships that I had with people. Oh, yeah, Exosmon, not 2. My bad. Because I looked at the other chat and I saw 2 type in the emotes. But you know what I mean? Like, it's easy to focus on the bad stuff sometimes and then not appreciate the good parts for what they are. And then you tend to when it's too late. And then you have that moment where you go, damn, if only I'd done that. And then you realise you're fucked because you can't do that. Am I being stupid? Where's the break? It starts in 28 seconds, but it hasn't actually told me about it until now. Interesting. Okay, so the break's going to start in 30 seconds and then we'll go from there, alright? Thank you for being here, though, everybody. Thank you for just listening. I appreciate it, you know? Genuinely. One of the things that I actually, I've said before, but one of the things I always enjoy about stream stuff is it's nice that there are people out there who listen. Because talking into the void, you know, is not great. It's not even telling me there's an ad running. Okay, well, we'll switch screens from it. But it's talking into the void is... I don't know. Everyone just wants to feel listened to, right? This is one of the things, is when we talk about stuff on stream, it's nice to feel listened to. But also, you know, there's no expectation here that everybody agrees about everything. The idea is that we all have our own viewpoints and things. So, yeah. We just vibe and we do our own thing, right? And I'm glad that there are people here who like listening to my ramblings. I know I enjoy being here. And that's why I appreciate it, man. I'm glad that there are people who still do. Because, I mean, you know, we talked about it earlier about how, you know, things will be and things are, and how this stuff doesn't last forever when it comes to even stream. You know, eventually there'll be a day where I hang up the headphones and say, you know what, this is it. But part of the reason I'm still doing it now is because people still enjoy being here and hanging out, and I still enjoy being here and hanging out with a lot of you guys. So I appreciate people saying that, and you know, letting me know that they enjoy being here, because maybe it's a selfish feeling, but it's nice knowing that people, you know, as much as I joke about it, and you know, people say that, and I'll go, do you really? A lot of that is just me, fronting, if you will. A lot of how I operate with a lot of things. It's kind of a little bit of that. It's just me being, you know, putting up a bit of a front. I actually quite like it when people say things like that, but I'll always be like, well, I don't know about that. So, you know, I kind of meme about it. I mean, it's the same thing with, like, you know, someone gifts 10 subs and I'll go, don't waste your money. But then on the other side, I'm kind of like, well, I appreciate it, but, you know, don't waste your money. You know, and it's kind of like the... sometimes just a bit of a front where it's like I don't know how to react to certain things. I used to be the master a few years ago of having my cards close to my chest, but these days I'm a bit more open than I used to be. I'm a little easier to read than I once was. Even now, I still wouldn't say I am particularly, but I'm a little easier than I once was. There's probably someone who you could ask about that, whether I'm easier to read now or not, but I'm sure she'll have a good answer for you. Because Oreo is probably the only person who I could pick out that would know for certain. That's the old man talking. Yeah, it is a bit. I'm getting old these days, you know. Ripe old age of nearly 27 now. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. Gonna have creaky limbs and grey hair soon. 10 seconds left on the break. I'll tell you what, I'll start queuing us now, because I suspect it'll take a few minutes to get into a game. Don't want to get old. Well, there are some benefits to getting old, right? They say, you know, that you get smarter as you get older. The wisdom that you get from being an older person, you know, you get discounts in places for being old. That's about it, really. I mean, no, there are some benefits to being older, of course. I mean, you know, I guess to some, I get to drink, yeah. Yeah, you get to do what you want, and no one really questions it anymore because you're old. You can drink whenever you want, and people are just like, ah, he's lived his life. You know, he's just living his life, doing what he wants. But actually, funnily enough, I was having a conversation about this type of thing the other day with, I said about old people with Oreo the other day. Well, she was telling me about something. I'm gonna steal her story here for a minute as well. So, but essentially, what happened is she was out the other day with one of her friends, and they were getting some food somewhere, and there was a guy in the same place, an older guy, who had this jacket on and stuff that they thought was really cool. And they didn't say anything to him at the time, and then afterwards they went out and they were sat in the car, and they noticed that the guy was sat in his car like across the parking lot just vibing. And apparently she was like, I need to go and tell him his jacket's cool. So she walked up to this guy who was sat in his car, went over just to tell him that his jacket was sick. And yeah, and it's kind of like you sort of sit there and you think to yourself, I wonder when the last time someone did something like that for that guy was. Probably made his day, that did. Walking up to that fella and going, I think you got a really cool jacket there, pal. As much as people love to meme on old people as they do, old people don't get a lot of like stuff from people anymore, you know? They don't get a lot of like good vibes from people. They get treated not particularly well a lot of the time. So it's nice when, you know, something like that happens and you think, man, that made that guy's day. And he's a dude. And I mean, for all of the dudes out there, and you all know these types of things if you are one, because you've experienced it yourself, but it's not very often that people drop compliments for you. And when they do, it's quite nice. You remember that shit for years. If someone tells you randomly one day, especially if it's someone you know, man, I remember when you had that jacket, you looked sick in that. You're like, 10 years later, you're just sat there having a drink somewhere and you go, I remember that time someone told me that jacket looked fucking great. Oh, that was good, wasn't it? People joke about that, but seriously though, I think dudes remember compliments that people give them for a very long time. Very meaningful. Even if it's just something random and kind of a bit silly, you know? Like, oh, you got a cool jacket. Yeah, I remember that. I remember shit that people randomly commented on from years and years ago, just randomly. I don't hear shit like that very often, but someone, you know, back in the day, there's a few people who just, like, would say something very now and again to me, and I'd be like, eh. At the time, I was probably just like, this is weird, why is someone saying this shit? But now, I'm like, man, I remember that like it was yesterday. Yeah, no, I was thinking that old man probably made his whole day telling him that he had a sick jacket, so, you know, pretty cool. And we bounced. Nice. Oh, shit. Hey! First kill in the Vickers on our second session with it, technically. First session, if you want to call it with this sound. Okay, at least he can't shoot anymore. There's the second one, the Abrams. Had someone I know, a girl, told me that my hair looked nice being short. And I still keep that same haircut design to this day. See? Living proof. Excess one. It's true though, I think sometimes people underestimate that and they don't think that's actually the case that people do it, but it is. People do that. I've never had one like that where I've gone like with it, where someone's gone, oh, you should do this thing, it looks really cool, you know? But yeah, it's nice every now and again when someone notices something and says something like that. Right. First time with the Strela. And that has not gone to where I wanted it to, has it? We not locking? What a great start in the Strela. We spawn, it locks onto a missile, and then doesn't lock onto the helicopter, and I fucking die. Great. Oh dear. Let's try that again, shall we? Crazy gameplay. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it, man. It was crazy, wasn't it? I don't know. It said like auto lock. I guess I don't like that because I'm used to just using one that allows me to manually do it. That's a bit weird. Thanks for the crazy gameplay comment though. It is crazy. Crazy. It might be crazy shit, but crazy certainly it is. Sounds so much like the helicopter meme. The helicopter meme. It's the helicopter meme. Right, we get to try this again now. I guess we got to dial in the settings of it. Also seems we get 8 missiles and then we have to do the refresh. How does this work? What? Oh, there we go. That's why I want the Alt X. Any minute now? I mean... No? Alright. That's what I want it set to, though, the Alt X one. I can manually do it. Maybe that's how people in the Strela get it so quickly, as they use the auto, but I feel like the manual might be better for this. This is riveting so far. Then again, we're kind of used to this, having done, what, like 5 SBAAs or something back to back, so... Fine. Pretty mobile, this thing, though. Of course, there's no Kaz spawning now either. This is depressing, isn't it? The nice thing is, this isn't like the Rapier, where it's like you had to... No, not the Rapier. Which one was it? There was one of them that you had to lock to fire, so you couldn't shoot anything on the ground with it. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was a Chinese one that I played, actually, now I think about it. Might have been one of the Chinese ones. Well, it hasn't quite gone as planned. But that's okay. It's fine. It's the last game of the day. So that's what matters. We now get to ride off into the sunset and go vibe and do whatever else for the night. 5 hours of double SPAAs has taken it out of me. And of course, because we are basically at the end of stream now. I can't believe what I'm seeing! Ultra Mox, thank you for the follow. I much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the stream. I appreciate you popping in and dropping a follow. Thank you. What I was about to say there was, of course, now we're pretty much... We're at the Christmas stream, very nearly. We have no more streams between now and the Christmas stream, so that's quite exciting, isn't it? And I can't wait. It'll be great. Quick rundown of what we did today, though. We, of course, unlocked ourselves. Well, I say unlocked. We unlocked the Ajax, but we also finished the Stormer HVM, and we finished the grind for the Spade on the OSA AK. So that is pretty good. So we got those two done now, which is huge. So now we only have single tiered SPAAs for the rest of the line, and I cannot tell you how nice that is to only have that left, rather than having to do 2 at the same time. So that's great. I'm very happy about that. And then obviously we'll have to clean up by coming back here and here afterwards, but we're very nearly done with the tech tree now, so we're zooming along, and I'm very happy with where we are right now. Obviously we've got our mini little group here as well. We put that in. Put the effort in there. I do crew XP as well. Do this real quick. I'm pretty sure we will have 4 level 150 crews by the time we're done with the tech tree, which is cool. So there you go. Yeah, the Strela didn't quite get off to the start we would have liked maybe with it, and then the Vickers actually had an okay time of it, to be fair, so not bad. But of course, I'm not going to be playing War Thunder on stream for the next week or so, because of Christmas. So I'm going to have the Christmas stream and then take my mini break. So yeah, exciting stuff on the horizon. But we did fairly well today, though. I think we did pretty good. We got the spades we wanted to. We unlocked a new vehicle. A lot of good things. Lot of good things to mention. But speaking of good things, all good things must come to an end, right? And so it is probably time for me to head off for the night. So yeah. Some progress for sure. Yeah. We did some good stuff today. We did indeed. And I am yeah, pretty happy about it. Yeah. The end screen. Well, YouTube folks, you're getting jettisoned first, unfortunately, because that's just the way I do things when it comes to the timing of stuff around here. So thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys very much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks again for the new sub and all that type of stuff. I do appreciate it very much. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube folks. Sorry, I got distracted there. Thanks for being here, everybody. You guys have a good one. Look forward to the Christmas stream on Tuesday, okay? You guys take care of yourselves, alright? Thank you, YouTube people. I'll see you soon.